Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 318, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and open up your PC's character sheet and add 318 points for showing up on time to session 318. I always appreciate when you show up on time. When last we left our heroes, they were in the Tower of Serpents. They had just defeated 2 Cornugons, a Priest of Set, a high-level Priest of Set, and Pit Fiend. And the aftermath of the fight is very ashy. There was a lot of fire, a lot of lightning. Most of the things in the room were burned to ash. And let's see who I need to put onto the DM layer and who I need to pull off.
I hate that all the Varens are gonna be gone because I want healing. I want the whole love party healed.
Yeah.
And he's gonna disappear. Ah!
I thought he was missing next week, not this week, but I guess I was wrong.
I thought I read it not this week too. Could be he's just a little late. Because yeah, it's next week. It's not this week, it's next week. He'll be here, he really will, Asher.
We can hope.
I don't think you have to be healed, do you? No, you always hide.
I think she got hit by fire while hiding.
That's right, yeah.
There's a lot of fire getting thrown around.
Paul, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you able to see your tokens?
What not? Well, okay. Technically, I can see the dog, but I can't see Gromnar or Luther.
Okay. So Gromnar made it off of the map. Last session, he's right over here, sort of like chilling on the edge of the map. So when his fear is gone, you can bring him back onto the map.
Okay.
And then play him normally. And then Luther should still be up on that staircase.
I think it was somewhere in this general area of the map. He was in the room with an horizon going, if I remember correct.
Oh. I don't remember that. Maybe you were just about to do it, maybe? Or is it on the turn order tracker?
I know that I had not cast it yet, and it is marked off on his spell list, so it had to have been in progress.
Okay, I've found him. He is right here. Thank you. And then I'll also put Gromnar onto the map where you can see him. That way we can use his initiative for your turns. Okay. So, Calamar's fly spell is still in effect. Tirana's fly spell. Luvio's animal friendship is still being cast. Time now is 3:47 p.m. So 47 minutes have gone by since you've been in this dungeon. Prayer 2 is still active. Raymond's True Seeing is still active. Moore's Adamantite Mace. Moore's True Seeing. What? Is that 2 Moore's True Seeing? No, Onra's True Seeing, Moore's True Seeing. Okay. Prayer 1 is still active, but it will dissipate at the end of this round. Gromnar's Sphere ends at the end of this round. Onras's Adamantite Mace is gone. Lazarus's Adamantite Mace is gone. Raymond's Adamantite Mace. First up will be Varen, but he's not here yet. I'm just going to put him onto the GM layer. Right where he stands. Okay. Gromnar is technically still feared, but it is Gromnar and Company's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna redo the thing. I think he gets 9 hit points of healing.
Yeah. For Orison. And I will put that on the TOT. There's plus 1. And
okay, that's huge.
oh, is that the full?
Yeah, because I wasn't sure if it would show everything that we needed with just the not full.
Oh, looks like you're doing the healing one. Okay.
Yes.
And that will last for 9 Orisons up to 8 rounds each. Nice. It's essentially 9 rounds of Orisons.
And I kind of feel bad because James isn't here yet, so technically those 2 near-dead Assuras aren't there, so he will begin healing himself.
Yeah. That's correct. And On is going to look around for the most wounded person in the room within a 5-foot step of him.
Calamar's down 10, Jessie's down 20 something, but she's invisible and far away from On, I think.
Yeah. Is Calamar visible?
Yes, he's visible.
Okay.
As long as we're not fighting, he's always visible, yeah. Tirana's not, but Tirana's fine. Tirana never took any damage.
Looks like Anatar's the most wounded, but he's too far away. Actually, I take that back. Asher is the most wounded. Yeah, okay, so On is going to take a 5-foot step. It looks like he's casting a spell. Okay, so on heals Asher, it completely cures all diseases or blindness of the recipient and heals all points of damage suffered due to wounds or injury. It dispels a feeble mind spell. It cures those mental disorders caused by spells or injury to the brain.
Woo!
And it takes
So-
a step back.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
It completely cures all diseases or blindness of the recipient and heals all wounds, all points of damage suffered due to wounds or injury. It dispels a feeble mind spell. It cures those mental disorders caused by spells or injury to the brain.
That's wow. Okay, so she's gonna go to full health.
Yes.
Yup.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen him cast this before.
That's why I needed it repeated. Well, and Asher says, "Oh, whoa. Thank you, Ann. I feel so much better. Thank you."
It seemed like the most appropriate of time.
It was very appropriate.
Meanwhile, Jesse, standing right next to Asher, goes,
What the fuck? Wait, you can heal? I need healing. I need healing.
yeah. Oh, but by the way, Asher, now you don't need the fruit I gave you. You can pass them on to somebody else.
I was just thinking that. So yeah, she and
Who's,
Karen Figler each have 3.
Yeah.
That was
So
his
who else?
only heal. Aww.
Gromnar needs some, but he'll be back soon.
Okay, Asher and company.
So, Karen Glore is going to eat one of the good berries he has left and gain 1 HP. And Asher hears Jezzy say that, and she holds out her hand to the empty air, and says, "Well, I don't need these anymore, Jezzy. Do you want to eat some good berries?"
Not really, not if you can heal me. I would much rather get healed, I think.
Asher shrugs, walks over to Karen Glore, and hands him the good berries.
Yeah.
Anatar is going to cast a Cure Light Wounds on himself.
Just rubbing it in. Just rubbing our noses right in it.
Yeah. And Jim is apologizing. He says, "I'm sorry. I've done all that Our Lady Hero will allow me to do for the day. Hopefully, after we get some rest, I can get everyone back in fighting shape."
Calamar says, I agree. I agree. We're all very weak and tired. Do you have anything left? You just cast invisibility. Do you have anything left? And Tarana says,
I have a couple of small spells, like magic missile. I have one, and no, I'm tapped.
and Calamar says, see, we're tapped. I have a couple of spells too, but that's it.
Karen Glore says, "I am also reaching the end of my stamina."
So Calamar cannot help himself. Says, "Yeah, I mean, I almost died, y'all, and we're not done. I really think that maybe we weren't really as prepared as much as we thought we were when we came here. Really, we need some skills and some spells and stuff that we don't have.
Asher says, I wish Farron hadn't gone on vacation in the middle of this. Maybe we could have taken a nap or something.
Seriously.
Anything else from Asher and Company?
Yep.
Okay, Calamar and Company.
So he goes on and he says, not that I'm trying to say anything bad, but I mean, I don't want any of us to get really hurt or killed. And we just have, like, barely enough to get through this, and we're not even through it. Like, we still have levels to go, and I don't have spells, and I just wish that I could take some time and I could learn some. I'd really like to learn a signature spell. That's a special spell. I just learned about it, and I want to learn it. And Tarana, she's got some stuff she can do, and Jessie, I know she wants a bow. And Asher, do you have anything that you want to do?
Make some money, buy that boat. We're
Hell
making
yeah.
money now. There's nothing too crazy. But I'm just thinking that, unless Varen's group has more tricks up their sleeves than we do, that it might be best just to take a breather, a quick magic nap, and come back and finish them off.
I think so too. Yeah. This is, I hate to admit it, but, well, no, I'm not really afraid to admit it, but I got scared. And I haven't been scared in a long time while we're fighting. These guys are tough, guys. We really need to beat them up.
I agree, and I didn't come this far to walk away, but we may just need to regroup.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to finish this, but all I'm saying is, like, after this, like, we need some downtime and prep time and to get us some skills and learn spells and buy stuff. There's a whole lot of stuff that traveling around like this, I thought, I don't need to buy it. Yes, I do. Yes, I wish I had it. And Jessie flutters over next to On and says,
On, you got any more of those heals? Because I'm more than half dead, and I was eating good berries to keep me alive. Are you, can you heal me too?
Yes. Who is that talking? I do not see you. Wait. I get the saving throw. Wait.
so yeah, so she strikes her invisibility and stands right in front of me and goes,
Oh, I see
"Here
you.
I am! Me!
Okay, I can hear you.
Yes!
And Calamar's fly spell, Tarana's fly spell, Olivio's animal friendship. 3:48 p.m. Prayer 2. True seeing, mace, seeing. Prayer 1 is gone, so anyone that has a little praying man with a 1 on it, I think Asher has it. Some of the Asheras have it. You can go ahead and remove that. And I guess I'll just keep this here like that until we have all of our players today so they can track that and remove those. Gromnar's spear is gone, so Paul, you can go ahead and remove his spear emoji.
Yay.
And then so first up is Gromnar and Company, including Gromnar. And Luther has an Orison.
So I'm going to add one more to Luther, since no one else, within his reach is wounded, that I can tell. Is Calamar still wounded? Unfortunately, I see his bar.
Yeah, by about 1/3. I had to make all of the thieves' bars invisible so that they can be stealthy.
Alright, so in that case, he'll reach out and touch Calamar and heal him for 1.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
Gromnar. Gromnar. I think for this round, Gromnar will move back onto the map, and then next round I'm going to entertain myself with Gromnar.
Okay. So he's taking a jog. And he's singing along.
He notices that he's not afraid anymore, and the running kind of feels good a little bit, so he's going to continue to do that for a minute or two.
So 16 squares, and he's at the entrance. 18 squares, and he is 2 steps inside of level 1.
No, Gromnar is going to do Gromnar things.
Yeah. Go, Gromnar, go.
And, he's not going inside the building?
No, he's going to do Gromnar things.
Okay. Sorry.
No, that's okay. This is going to be funny. So this lizard that Alluvio's talking to and preening and pruning and doing all this stuff with, it kind of sort of looks like his giant lizard. And he thinks that maybe it might be as fun to ride as his, and he is going to attempt to jump on it and get it moving.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Illuvio, go ahead and roll animal handling, even if you don't have it.
Okay. I think I have it, though. Hang on. Oh, no, I don't think he does have it. Would it be a roll 20?
Just go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
It's wisdom minus 1.
Okay, go ahead and roll wisdom -1.
And I only know because I was looking at land-based to see if I needed to make a check to see if he could actually do it.
Minus how much?
-1.
-1. This is going to be real funny.
He'll probably pass. Rangers have to have like a 15 wisdom or something like that.
He succeeded. Yeah, his wisdom's so high he even got 2 checks out of that. Yeah.
That's funny. So yeah, the Utah Raptor doesn't go anywhere. Despite Gromnar's, giddy-uppiness. Whoops. But it does let you, sit on it.
Olivia says, I'm still befriending him. So he probably doesn't want to go for a ride right now. but I really appreciate your enthusiasm and your desire for us to ride. But Gromner, let me tell you something. When we're done, he's my ride. He's my mount. Okay? Understand?
But look, now you know that if he hold Gromnar, he hold you, and he hold good.
Oh, well, I do know that for sure. But I was probably going to find it out anyway.
But see, it better if Gromnar get throwed instead of Alluvio.
Oh, well, thank you for that. Yes, you're a good, you're a good baby. You're very, very good. Yes, you are.
And I don't know yet, but he will do more Gromnar things next round.
We've got to come up with a name for this guy, because, I can't call him Lizard forever.
And the raptor says,
Reptar.
the raptor says, did you guys hear that?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Sometimes the
I think it sounds pretty positive, don't you?
voice changer messes things up. Okay. Anything
Yeah.
else from Gromnar and Company?
Nope.
I forgot to grant St. Luther 100 points for that Orison, I think. So go ahead and give him that. On is going to cast spell on. Does he? Okay. Oh. Lame.
Hey, that's not lame. I'm happy.
That should have filled her up. 3d8 plus 3.
So Jezzy, she stretches around and flicks out her wings, and she's like,
That's a lot better. That's better than it was before for sure. Oh, thank you, sweetie. And she flies up next to his head.
and
Hopefully
gives
you
my
do
kiss
not
on the
hurt too
cheek.
bad no more.
Well, I still hurt, but I was badly hurt, and I'm less badly hurt now. But I am, it hurts. And she showed off. She says, "See," and she points to her foot and her leg and her arm and stuff. See, I have some boo-boos, but it's not as bad as it was. And then, oh, yeah, I'll wait.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
All right. Anatar is going to heal himself again. Or 2. And Karen Glore is going to eat another good berry. We decided you could eat 8 a day, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is his 3rd for the day. And Asher tells Jim, she says, help me see if there's anything interesting in this room. And she is going to look around to see if there's any sort of like wardrobes or containers or something. Are all these sort of like casks?
Yeah. They're all small wine casks. Looks
Okay.
like most of them are the ones that are piled up. Most of them are still full.
Okay.
There's also a room here that looks like it's used for cooking, and there's actually a fire going right now. There are some fish on the table next to a knife ready to be cut up, and it looks like there's some things cooking on a stove of sorts. Also, there's a
Okay.
door here and a door here, and
Oh, okay.
they appear to be locked.
Oh. Asher says, I want to try unlocking these doors, but I'll wait until we're ready to go. She's going to go up to this door here, and she's going to listen. Oh, detect noise. Yeah.
She just hears the beating of her own heart, and she gains no points.
And Jim is going to go into the kitchen. I'm having difficulty getting past this square to the kitchen. Am I not actually in front of the door?
Which square?
You said there was a kitchen over here. I was trying to go in it.
Yeah, right here.
So I'm trying to go in this square.
I'm sorry.
I
I never deleted the wall of fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll delete that line right now.
Thank you.
That's why that room looks so small.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. There you go.
So I grabbed Anatar too. Jim's gonna go in here and just take a look around and see if there's anything besides fish and fire.
All right. So there's like all manner of like cooking utensils, flatware. There are several freshwater fish ready to be gutted. They look actually fresh. And the knife is there ready to gut them. There's firewood available, as well as fresh produce and herbs and spices, dried herbs and spices. And then there are casks of water for soups, and also several casks of wine.
So he says over his shoulder, whenever we finish up, we can make some dinner here. Times like these, I really miss Dion. And that'll be it for Ashley.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially with all the fresh meat we have downstairs with all those raptors.
The only thing out of the ordinary about the room is around the front of the stove, where the cook would usually stand. It looks rather unkempt, like it hasn't been cleaned in years. And there's like some green like molding on the floor. Green mold, like right in front of the fire. That's I guess the fire is drying it out and killing it slowly, but kind of gross. But that's the only part of the room that's like that. It looks like the rest of the room is just fine.
Okay.
Calamar and Company. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't ask anything else for Asher and Company.
That's it.
Okay, Calamar and Company.
So, I decided that I needed to name the lizard, and so I went and looked up what the Elvish word for dinosaur is, and I didn't find one. But I looked for lizard, and it says, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing it right, Quenya, Quenya, or something like that. How do you pronounce it?
That's Quenya, and Quenya is actually the name of the Elvish language in Lord of the Rings.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
There's actually two Elvish languages. There's Quenya and Sindarin. And Sindarin is kind of like almost like a dead language. It's like really ancient Elvish societies that are mostly died away, and then Quenya is pretty much the new Elvish common tongue.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah.
So would it or would it not be appropriate for him to name him Kenya? Because I can find something else. I was just trying to find lizard. I wanted to see, is it lizard? And
I think it actually means like the tongue. I don't think it means lizard.
Okay.
I think it means the tongue. Or
Okay,
like
I'll keep looking.
the speech or something like that.
Okay. I'll keep looking. I'll find
something. If you want to name him Quenya, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you no, you can't name your dinosaur.
No, you can't name your dinosaur name. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I just wanted you to know. I don't think it actually means dinosaur.
Okay, yeah, I'll find. That was a quick search on the internet. I figure that Alluvio knows more than the internet knows, so that's So Calamar looks at Jessie and sees how badly she's hurt, and he's like, "Oh my God, Jessie, are you okay?" And Jessie says,
"Well, I wasn't. I was all in favor of running away when you said we were going to run away, so that should tell you something."
And Calamar goes, "Oh, jeez, okay. I'm healing you though. You'll be good. You'll be good." And then he looks around. Oh no! Here now, Jessie. Jessie flies over to Anatar. No, I'm going to stay where I am. I want to stay just in case he decides he wants to steal me. So she's going to say, "Anatar, are you okay? You look hurt."
Anatar says,
I'm fine, mate.
I'm fine, mate. It was a brutal fight, but I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, and he winks at her.
And she
This was just a flesh wound.
As soon as he winks at her, like, you can see, like, her whole body, like, like, sighs with pleasure. And then, she's going to move. She'll stay next to but she move up next to Tehran and Calamar and proceeds to tell him about how she went and warned Alluvio and it took him outside and
The hero was already running, so I didn't have to warn him. But, yeah, everybody was ready. On your word, we were going to run. But not until then. Not until then.
And he said, "Well, that's good, but yeah, I think we need to rest or something before we fight anything else, because damn." And he's done.
Hey. Gromner and Company.
Luther will do another point to Calamar.
Oh, thank you, Luther. Thank you.
And Gromnar will make his way down off of this thing.
Did he have to roll like an animal handling check or anything, or was that all on Alluvio to make sure that he didn't buck him off and eat him?
Yeah, that was all on Alluvio to make sure that the Utah Raptor didn't take to Gromnar's command.
You're welcome, Gromnar.
God damn, that was nice.
What?
Well, I wanted to move after climbing down. Look at that proficiency check.
Oh, yeah.
And, since now he has an opportunity, he will go over and check out on his lizard, make sure that it is okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be wounded.
I mean, been out here for quite a while.
Yeah, the majority of an hour. He just seemed to be looking around in a bush, and you could see his eyes moving individually, like independent from each other, and he'd just stick his tongue out and lick up a beetle or something off of a bush, and look at you and go.
He'll do some rubbing on its head, rubbing on the dog's head, taking care of his animals now that we're not mid-battle. Even though there's still probably more things to kill, he's not fighting at the moment, so animal time.
Woof woof.
Aww.
And your giant lizard's like.
Okay, and that will be it for the two of them.
We need to
Luther
take them to a dog park. These guys need to get it out of their system and run and play. We can put all of them in there, let them go.
Okay. Luther has done his healing. I've done Gromnar things. That's good.
Okay. On.
And on the upside, I finally fucking figured out how to get this thing on dark mode so it's not killing my eyes to look at the screen.
Oh, yeah, with Google
Oh,
Chrome.
that's good.
Yeah, my god, it's such a chore.
Mm. Yeah, but once you do it once, you don't have to do it again, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really thankful I went through the effort.
Yeah. Yeah, On is going to cure Jezzy again.
Yay!
He's on his last little bit of cures. That vampire really took it out of him.
Yeah.
2 healing for Jess.
Thank you. Thank you, On. Mwah.
What is this? Stay away from me. Asher and company.
Alright, so Antar is going to heal himself again.
The rest of us.
They're just watching and their mouths are drooling. Like,
Yeah, we're all sitting there watching him heal, and we're like, how does he do that? You know?
Aaron Glore is going to eat another good berry. And he says, "This is really good." And Asher is going to come down to this other door and try and listen at that door.
Okay.
Oh.
She,
not one of her better skills.
Yeah, she hears the that same sound that you hear when you put a seashell up to your ear. That like it sounds like you hear the sea, but it's actually just the air going through
Yeah.
the seashell. Yeah, that's all
Alright.
she hears.
Jim's
She gains-
gonna come down and check this guy in front of him and see if there's anything cool on him.
Oh, okay, the assassin. All right. Oh, okay. Back. Back. And oh. Back. There we go. All right. Do. Okay. He actually has a belt pouch,
Okay.
and inside, you find 4 platinum, 6 gold, and 12 copper. And then
Is that all he's got on? Oh, God.
well, he's also carrying assassin weapons. He's got a broadsword, short sword, and a short bow with the quiver of flight arrows, and then scabbards for his blades. He also has like a leather belt, a pretty much like a night suit. He's wearing like the Arabian version of a night suit, so it's all black, and he's got like a black turban on, and it's like a black thing covering his face, like a shroud, and he would, I guess he would have like a almost like a baldric thing for his swords, which is it is a wide leather band that goes over one shoulder and to the hip, the opposite hip, that allows a person to either carry an oversized sword or like multiple blades or multiple pistols, and things like that, multiple pouches. It's something that you can affix things to, either really large scabbards or several scabbards. A lot of the times, like pirate type guys are depicted wearing them with several belt pistols mounted to them. So like a bandolier of pistols almost. If you've ever seen that in like Pirates of the Caribbean or anything like that. It's actually a fairly common thing to find almost around the world, other than I'd say Adrian countries, during this age. especially in Panoplia and Aperceba. Okay. And that's pretty much it. But
Okay.
his night suit looks like it'll, fit any medium-sized creature, and night suits give you a bonus to your hide in shadows check.
Okay.
Oh.
So he's looking through all this, and he's going to take the belt pouch full of coins, and Karen Glor sees him kind of lifting all of this, stuff up to look at it, and he says, "Hey Jim, save me that the bow and arrows." He said, "It's been a long time since I've used some, but I've got some skill with them." And that'll be it.
Okay.
Calamar says, "Oh yeah, if you know how to use the bow, use it, because that way you stay far away and you can hurt them, and but you're far away so they can't hurt you. See? Yeah."
Next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar sees her going through through the corpses and stuff, and says, "Ah, yeah, corpses." And
I think it was Jim.
Yeah, well, Jim was. She's like, it's like, oh
That was
yeah,
Jim.
corpses. And so he wanders over to investigate. I took myself to the closest corpse. I don't know what it's a corpse of, and I'm gonna start searching him. But while I'm searching him, I'm gonna say, and you know what else? We should have taken the time to identify that stuff, because you know what? It would be so much better if people now who don't have magic weapons had magic weapons, okay? We're just not. We weren't prepared for this, y'all. We weren't prepared.
And Asher says, "Yes, I really should go back and claim one of those weapons. Even if it's cursed, we can reverse that later. But, I'd really like to backstab a pit fiend or something, and I'm just pretty useless without a magic weapon."
See, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people in our party who just, as soon as the magic dudes show up, they're just out of it. They can't fight anymore. No, that doesn't need to happen. Okay, and then I guess it's a Cornigon. This corpse right here.
Oh, that one was supposed to disappear. Sorry.
Disappear.
Yeah. That's a summoned creature.
Okay.
So I'll just...
Well, then I'll go to a humanish type, one of the assassins or priest or whatever, and I'll start searching him. Is the priest nearby? I want to check him first.
You'd have to find him.
Okay, I have to find him on the floor. So I say, hey, where was that priest? I want to see if he has anything. Considering that Calamar couldn't see him at the end because of the flames and stuff. Who is fighting him?
Unfortunately, I think the Ashuras.
Yeah, Varen was fighting him, and he took his cool shield.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Where was he? Was he back here somewhere?
I don't know if I can see it as a character. As a player, I don't see him. I thought I remembered it being around here, but I don't see a body.
Yeah, I don't see any bodies either. Okay, that's fine.
Maybe-
I'll just go.
maybe-
Okay, so Asher
Yeah.
was standing on top of his dead body. So where
that makes
Asher
sense.
is, she's standing on him right now.
So yeah, he'll go there and he'll start digging around, trying to find out what he has.
Found him!
Alright, so he's wearing the priestly robes of the priesthood of Stet. Okay. His left arm, looks as though it was kind of mangled a little bit when he fell dead. Someone took a large shield that was strapped there to his arm. He's wearing a suit of studded leather that looks pretty high quality. He has a short bow in a quiver of 12 flight arrows. And these flight arrows, the tips on them are exquisite. Exquisitely crafted flight arrows.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to grab that.
He has a scroll case at his waist.
I'm going to grab that too. I'll grab that first. No, I'll grab... Oh, shit.
And then there's
I can only grab one at a time.
There's some kind of folding... I hope that's not a mistake. Some kind of folding, like, fan jammed into his belt. Like a long fan, like one of those folding ones.
Okay, yeah.
You just flip out. He has he's armed with he had a tulwar in his hands when he died. And then he also has a belt pouch. But you said you were grabbing his scroll case?
Actually, I'm not gonna change my mind. I'll pick up the arrows first.
Okay. So the quiver is just, tied around his body with a strap like normal. It was tied around his waist. It's a short bow quiver, so you can actually jam the short bow inside of it along with all 12 of the arrows. With no problems for space or anything. And
cool.
That's how you normally carry short bow anyways, is within its own quiver. Half the bow sticks into the quiver and the other half sticks out, and the quiver holds it solid, inside with the arrows. And these nothing's really remarkable about the bow. But like I said, these arrows are exquisitely crafted. They look like a really good, weaponsmith crafted them. And yeah, that's about it. Nothing really remarkable about the quiver itself either. It's just a regular old.
And Toronto, seeing him do that, we'll fly down here, and we'll go for one of the assassins. We'll want to try to get his stuff right there.
Yeah, like I said, their standard equipment is knight suit, belt, a whatever that bandolier thing I said was called.
Does it actually have pistols with it?
No.
Are there pistols? No, it's just used it. The bandolier term. Yeah. Okay.
To
let us know what he was wearing.
Baldric. It's a Baldric. It's just a wide, almost like a leather sash. Almost. It's really wide. Like, Worf's sash with his original character design. That wide metal sash thing that he was wearing in Star Trek The Next Generation. That's how wide it is. It's pretty wide. It's like 6 inches wide. And it's made like that because you're supposed to be able to carry a lot of weight on it. And they typically have 2 or 3 buckles, belt buckles, like side by side, to buckle it together on one end or whatever, so it becomes a loop. And then sometimes there will be additional buckles so you can buckle it around your actual belt. so it attaches to your belt. And then from there you can put on holsters or scabbards or whatever, and your belt would hold it steady. So that's basically how they're armed. But the reason they have that what's it called again? Baldric is so they can put their broadsword on their back. They're not wearing the broadsword at their hip like normal. Their broadsword is actually on their back. And then on their hip, that's where they keep their short sword. And it's actually their short sword is tied to their thigh. So it runs parallel to their thigh bone, kind of like a survival knife would be tied around your leg. Same type of thing. And it's in a scabbard hanging off of the bottom of the baldric. So it's all like the belt and the baldric are all basically like one piece. All their weapons are all attached to the baldric. Even the quiver. The quiver was around their waist, like attached to the their belt. So they could easily drop all their weapons all at once if they wanted to. They would just have to undo like their belt buckle and the tie around their leg, and they could take the whole thing off and set it on the ground. But that's for arming themselves really fast and disarming themselves really fast. But their standard equipment was the short bow, a quiver of flight arrows, 12. The short sword, the knight suit, and they pretty much all have that belt pouch.
Okay, Tirana, examining this fellow, she was really interested in the baldric, but it'll have to wait because she starts stripping him of his black suit.
Okay.
And it's really funny because she's invisible, so like nakedness is like slowly is taking his clothes off and they disappear, and then but and she does it. She tells Calamar, "I'm gonna wear this since he was, this. They're smart. Excuse me, I don't have my voice changer on. Hang on.
Yeah, because when he was wearing this, he was really hard to see, and I bet I'd be really hard to see too. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Asher says, "Oh yeah, I have one of those. It's pretty useful in like the dark and stuff, especially. But I like to wear my cool leather armor."
Yeah, I would too if I had something like that.
I think they wear this over their armor. It's
Oh, snap. Cool.
I think they're wearing.
So yeah.
I thought it was instead of. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think all of our thieves are going to be wearing some of these soon.
They're all wearing leather armor, and the night suit goes on over it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a little bit baggier than leather armor is. Slightly baggier, like around the hips and stuff.
See, I was thinking that she was going to have to change clothes, and she would do it right there, and nobody could see her but a Calamar. It'd be funny.
Yeah, it goes on right over.
But it goes over.
Thief armor. Yeah,
That's good.
Anything up to chainmail, I suppose, would be appropriate.
Okay, so that's what she's taking for this round.
Yeah.
And I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, let's all take a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
I think we lost Gromnar.
Yeah, we did lose Gromnar.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully Varen or Cirrus will show up. But yeah, let's take 5.
Okay. I'm back.
So is your mom doing okay?
Yeah, she's doing much better now. It was very confusing for a while because they had to. Anytime they have to wait and see, you're like
Yeah.
But it did come out. But yeah, her levels and stuff are so screwy that they weren't about to let her go. I don't know what happened to have her levels so messed up. I guess it was just being ultimately sick, but I just realized something. Today is the 3rd anniversary of my stroke. I happened to be on Facebook and my husband had posted something on there about how I'd had a stroke. So yay, 3 years!
Well, you're doing very well.
But you were that means you've been playing for 3 years at least because didn't you?
You were communicating quite well by the time I had joined, so it must have been sometime after.
Okay, yeah, because I thought it was for the birthday, and I know that it was the same day as the birthday party for my friend's son, because there's one few times I had to leave for a little bit, and here you are, and I'm like, oh no, oh no, because I think Varen was gone too, or some reason. But anyway, yeah. So that must have been next summer. So
yeah, it must have been because you were communicating well. And when I joined, that Josh said that there might be some usefulness for me to do treasury tasks because you were having some difficulty with the typing and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I was like, why am I having to do this? Why do I do this instead of people who can type with 2 hands? Why? But and I think I said it's why, but no one else volunteered, and I don't want to leave the stuff behind. I'll type it. But
and we're back. And we're back. Okay, so anything else from Calamar and Company?
No way. All done.
Okay. Next up would be Gromnar, but it looks like he fell asleep.
I think this has just become a 2-person upkeep session.
Yeah. Did you guys want to maybe camp and do identify on those items?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Turn into that. All right.
I'd love to do that.
Yeah. All right. In that case.
And actually, since we're about to do that, then Calamar, well, I think he still has it. Let me just check. I need to check. He does. Can he cast Detect Magic and see if there's anything magical in here before we begin? Because he'd like to identify, some extra things if they're in here. If there's anything magical.
Sure, on his turn, yeah. So let's see. I think he had one more Cure Light Wounds left. So he will cure Jezzy.
Yay!
Priest. Level 1. Cure Light. Bam. Seven healing.
Thank you. and she likes it. She then she flies up next to his head and tries to kiss him again. She noticed he didn't like that last time, so that definitely will be a part of our life from now on.
That's it. That's all I have.
Oh, thank you, An.
It's so juicy, no! Next up is... Calamar and Company.
So Calamar is
Wait,
going
did I skip over Asher and Company? I think I did. I think Asher
I think
comes
you did too,
before
actually.
Calamar.
Yeah, she does.
So Asher is first. I don't see
Yep.
you on the
So-
turn order tracker anymore. That's
Yeah, I was
you moved
thinking
somehow.
that.
Moore's adamantite mace. And then you, and then Moore's juicing. That's weird. I must have moved you because I'm the only person that can do that.
So Anatar is going to cure light wounds again. And yep, he's like, that's much better. Back to normal.
Okay. Yeah.
And Karen Glore is going to eat another good berry.
So how many of 8 has he had?
He has had 5 with 3 to go.
All right.
So yeah, he could eat 8, and he happened to have 8, so it worked out nicely. That's good. And once he's done, he'll be almost full too. So
Yeah. And save somebody a spell when we're perilously low.
right. All right. So, and then Asher is going to, let's see. Asher says, Serana, I heard you over here. Holler so I don't stand on you when I come and search these bodies.
She comes back and says,
Oh, no problem. And I can dodge you know. Usually I'm pretty
Okay.
good at that.
Okay. And so Jim is going to continue looking at the body that he already was looking at,
Yeah.
and he is going to pick up. Can he pick up the flight arrows and the short bow, or just one at a time?
Usually just they're in a quiver, so you can pull the whole quiver
Yeah, that's
off.
right. They're in the same quiver.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to pick up one of the assassin's quiver of short bow and flight arrows. He's going to hand it over to Karen Glore,
Okay.
like he asked for. And then Asher is going to turn around and search the assassin directly in front of her now.
Okay.
And I assume it's the same equipment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, they have
She is-
standard equipment.
Okay. She is going to take the money.
All right.
ka-ching!
And that'll be it for Asher and Company.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Calamar is going to cast Detect Magic
Okay.
of his wizard spells. Okay. Is that universal? I think it's universal. Yep.
Yep.
And then, yeah, he wants to know if there's anything magical so that we can identify them too. The other stuff that's not magical, then he'll leave that till later. But yeah, get the magic stuff first. Magic first!
What direction are you sensing?
He'll look at the priest first, and then he'll, turn around and slowly. But yeah, look at the priest first. Maybe, and he'll hold out that quiver of arrows out in front of him at the same time.
Who has the tower?
Asher does.
Okay.
Oh. Oh shit. Calamar says, oh shit, as he's casting a spell, and he's holding out the quiver, and he went, oh shit! Okay then. He takes it and he puts it back, and looks down on the priest and see what else shows up. What? That's kind of weird. He looks up and looks at, one of the commoners, or one of the assassins.
You look up and you see Asher standing there over the dead body.
Ah! Asher, honey, could you move, please? Because I'm trying to see if any of this stuff is magical. And I'm getting the same thing over and over and over. I thought it was my stuff, but apparently it's you.
Because I'm so magic! and Asher says, yeah. Just give me a second to collect myself, and I'll move.
Calamar kind of, looks away from her, kind of turns around and looks at the quiver separately.
Go ahead and ping what direction you're looking. Okay. You pick up moderate enchantment.
Oh. Well, that's pretty good then.
Yeah.
It's still pretty good, Asher. So yeah, this is still good. But I can't see anything else on his body or anything until you move.
Okay.
And Trana is going to, as soon as she's got his clothes on, she took him off and put on his clothes. She's wearing the assassin suit now. Then she reaches down and picks up the baldric, and then tries to put it on over his shoulder and see how it feels, and will his short swords fit in this, and all these other things. So yeah.
Yeah, it feels it feels pretty natural. And the baldric and belts are adjustable and all that, as well as the location of all the equipment that's attached to it. So you can slide the slide the quiver around so it faces sideways, or so it hangs off your hip, or so it's slightly turned towards the front, or you can actually have it drop leg style, where the quiver is against your thigh and you tie it around, at the knee. at the bottom of the quiver, so you can
Yeah.
drop leg style draw arrows like that. You can put the quiver on your back because of where the location of the baldric. You know, you can put a sword on the back of it. It's pretty good for adventuring. You know, changing the way you draw your weapons.
Yeah.
Usually you can have like a medium or large sized weapon on the back. Any sized weapon, well, medium or small weapons on the hips, and then small weapons down the front, like up to three small weapons. You could have like 3 daggers or 3 belt pistols or something down the front of it.
Yeah, she's already planning her pistols down the front.
Yeah. 3
and
small
so
belt
she's,
pouches.
and she's like, she fiddles with it around and likes it, and then she says,
These guys were no joke. These guys knew what they were doing. These were the sneakiest guys around. I think all the sneaky people in the room gotta take a look at this. Because, yeah, it's awesome.
and that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, Boogie Will. Totally forgot Boogie Will. Where is he?
He's right
I want
outside
him
the front
coming up
door.
here.
Yeah.
I want him to come up here.
Okay. So
Yeah, that and
he was
out of
at the
combat.
edge. He was
yeah,
at the
you
edge.
guys, yeah.
So it's
Okay.
to the door that he would have to jog. So that's 16
Yeah, he'll
squares.
jog. He'll jog.
Yeah, and then he could get 2 squares inside the front door.
Perfect. Yeah.
So I'll put him 2 squares inside. There we go. So he's right there.
Okay. Cool. I forgot about him. Sorry. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Time now is 3:51 p.m. Prayer 2 is done at the end of this round. Raymond's True Seeing is done at the end of this round. Wow, most of those spells are going away. Yeah, most of those spells are gone. Uther's Orison. First up would be Gromnar if he weren't asleep. On is out of healing spells. He is tapped. Darius if he were here. Okay, Asher. And company. Are you muted, Asher?
Alright. No, sorry. So Karen Glora is going to eat another good berry.
Hell yeah.
And Asher is going to hold on. Look at this inventory sheet again. Asher is going to start stripping the knight suit off of the assassin that she's checking.
Okay.
Fix that. But sorry, she starts to do that, but then she remembers like, oh no, Calamar wanted me to move, and so she asked Jim. She said, "Can you get this for me?" And Jim says, yeah, sure." And so she's gonna step back out of Calamar's way. And she tells Anatar, she says, Calamar's looking for magic stuff, so you better stay back too. And Anatar says, no problem, mate. And that'll be it.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
All right, now that she's out of the way, can I look back at the priest and see what's magic?
All right. Can you roll the template again? Actually, wait. You have 100% chance to. Okay. So you find it's more moderate magic, but the school is let's see. The school is alteration again. Moderate magical. Oh, well, this is different from the last moderate magic you found. So moderate alteration.
So she goes straight for where it's hiding. If it's in a pocket or if it's a weapon or whatever, she's searching for it.
You can't tell. The AOE that you're searching is a 10-foot wide band in front of you. A 10-foot wide swath of space. So you can tell that it's somewhere, within a 10-foot wide area in front of you, but you don't know exactly which item it is.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Because, she's looking... Hang on. Like there.
Yep.
And right behind him is like a wall.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got to be in the priestly thing, I guess.
It's on the priest somewhere, but you're not sure which item it is.
Okay. So I start taking everything. I take his baldric. I take his,
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm gonna take the scroll cases. That's what I wanted. The scroll cases. The scroll case. I'll take that.
Just says when the detect magic spell is cast, the wizard detects magical radiations in a path 10 feet wide and up to 60 feet long in the direction he is facing. The intensity of the magic can be determined, and the wizard has a 10% chance per level to recognize if a certain type of magic is present. And your level is so high, you have 100% chance.
Yeah. So he's going to take the scroll case that you mentioned the first time that I forgot about, but then I remembered.
Okay. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Tirana is going to go over to the next dude and search him and probably take his coin purse.
How many assassin bodies are there all together? 4?
And then there are 2 more further down the stairs.
Okay.
There's one halfway down and one way down at the bottom.
I didn't note Tirana taking the last guy's belt pouch and money. Did she do that?
No. I didn't. Because I took the clothes. So I guess she'd stay where she is and she'd go for his belt pouch.
Okay.
Thank you, Asher.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Nope.
Alright. So time now is 3:52. And man, just about all those buffs are gone. And first up is well, I guess on, but he's just waiting. Asher and company.
So Jim is going to take the night suit that he just stripped off of this guy. He's going to walk it over to Asher and hand it to her.
Yeah.
And she's going to start putting it on. And then Jim's going to head back to the bodies and which one of these is naked, Calamar? Is it this one or this one? Or not naked, but not missing a night suit. Oh, this one's missing a night suit.
There should be 3 that are missing night suits now, so probably those top 3.
Yeah.
Okay. But this one looks intact.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to come down and search that body and presumably has all the same standard equipment, correct?
Yeah, they all pretty much have the same standard equipment. And
All right, he's going
money as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
Money as well.
He's going to take them. He's going to take the money. That'll be it.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Okay, Toronto goes over to right next to whichever one is this one might be high, or yeah, that one, and start stripping off his black suit.
That one's already gone.
Okay, she'll strip off his black suit.
That one's already gone.
Well, damn, son. Okay, so she
That one's gone
goes
too.
To this one, instead of getting the black suit, she chooses to get his belt pouch.
That one should be gone, I think.
Okay. Okay, as is this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So Toronto will go down here. Does this guy have a black suit on?
Yep.
She's going to take it off.
Okay.
And pack it away. She's going to have an extra one, y'all. Because, you know how clothes are when you're traveling.
Sure.
They get burned up, tattered, wet.
And Calamar, now that he has taken the
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not called a night suit. It's called a dark suit.
dark suit.
Dark suit.
Okay.
And it's
What are those, 5 pounds?
Let's see. This comprises black or very deep blue clothes, usually fairly voluminous robes, or what might be termed a utility suit. Such clothing will usually be lightweight, so it can be carried about easily and worn under normal clothing if needs be. It will always include significant facial covering. If such a suit is worn, it will add 5% to heightened shadows chance in any area which is shadowy, has a light level equal to dusk or early dawn or equivalent. So yeah, probably it doesn't include footwear, so yeah, I would say probably about 3 pounds.
Okay.
Because it's lightweight clothing, so it would weigh less than a normal.
I could have sworn that was in the players.
It's in the Thieves' Handbook.
Yeah.
And then there's also a woodland suit, but none of these guys are wearing that. It says this has a similar basic design to the dark suit, but is made of light clothing dyed in irregular patterns of greens and browns. It adds plus 5% to heightened shadows chance when the thief attempts to conceal himself in any suitable outdoor setting, such as woodland, field, or the garden of a townhouse. There's basically urban and wilderness.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And Calamar will, now that he's gotten the scrolls, will look for anything else magical on the priest before he goes to immediately to find the next thing. Is there anything? Does the priest still radiate magic?
Indeed, he does. Indeedly doodly.
Okay, so she doesn't. He doesn't.
I think it's dim, but let me check. Oh, no, it's not. It's, what's after dim? Weak?
Paint?
Faint. Yeah, it's faint. No, I'd say it'd be moderate. It's moderate. Yeah.
Can I see, is it near his top? Is it near his bottom?
You
I want to
have
know where.
No idea. No idea.
Okay, so
What have you taken from him so far?
I've taken the quiver and the scrolls.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's moderate. It's moderate. But you can't tell what it is or where it is on his body. You'd have to like separate items out and.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. He is no longer interested in anything except moderate or transformation magic, and so she everything. She looks at it, looks carefully, puts it down, looks, and then.
Yeah, this is moderate. What did I say before? Alteration.
Alterate.
Yeah, moderate alteration.
So if there's anything in a pouch or a pocket or anything like that, she'll try looking there.
So you
the
can.
things are just made.
Yeah, you
just
can.
Normal.
I think nobody looked through his pouch, but jammed in his belt is a folded up fan. He's wearing priestly robes. He's got medium-sized studded leather on underneath his robes. Probably a holy symbol of Set, so like a cobra symbol around his neck, and made of gold. And he's got a tulwar in his hand. He was holding it when he died. I think that's pretty much it.
He takes the fan.
Okay. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
If you can move Boogie Will up to our level, then that's all I have to do. That's all I need.
Okay. So he's jogging again, I guess. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4,
just jogging.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And at 18, he's exactly on 3rd floor. Unless there's somebody
cool.
blocking. Which I don't think there is. I think it's a dead person. Nope, not even that. He's on level 3, standing right in front of a dead assassin.
Okay, I guess next round we know what he's searching. Okay.
Alright.
I'm done.
Okay, time now, 3:53. And first up is Asher and Company.
So after she puts on the dark suit, Asher kind of like bounces up and down on the balls of her feet and is like, feeling a little heavy. And she takes a belt pouch off of her belt and hands it to Anatar. It's full of caltrops. And she says, can you hang on to these for me? And Anatar kind of like raises an eyebrow and he's like, sure. And he's going to take the belt pouch full of caltrops.
Okay.
And seeing that Calamar is still doing some work over here, they're going to stay back here with all their magical items.
Thank you,
Let me see
Asher.
anything.
I need to refresh the VTT. So why don't we take a quick fiver again?
Yeah. Yeah.
Be right back in 5.
Okay, I have no idea how you pronounce Giasach, unless the S is silent. It could be just Giasach.
I'm with you.
Giasach, yeah. That's a good name.
You know.
Yeah, it's weird, but it was so funny. When I first cast a spell and I held out the quiver, and he said, "You feel overwhelming alteration magic," and I went, "Holy shit!"
He didn't actually say that out loud. I think he sent that to you as like a
Yeah.
note, and so I wasn't able to put it in the list. And I'm like, I hope somebody tells me later on.
But then it turned out it's because of you and the cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, the overwhelming alteration magic. And then, I did it again, and it was the same thing. And I was like, damn it, Asher! But it turned out that they're magical arrows, too. I thought they were just well made, but it turns out that they're magical, too. So, yeah. Hope we have a full quiver.
Yeah, not to get too meta, but just for the purposes of treasury keeping. If you could say that out loud, then I can write it down.
I will do so.
Thanks.
The only reason that I've got to take magic now is because he said that we're going to identify some stuff, and I wanted the stuff that we find here today to be counted in the stuff that we're identifying.
That's exactly right. And then we can do some of the stuff we stored on the mule. We won't be able to do the shield that Varen has control over, but we can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, seriously.
Now, none of my characters have memorized, because we weren't expecting to go into a dungeon and turn right around and identify something, but hopefully one or two of yours do.
Nope.
Oh, we're not identifying anything then.
And we're back.
Not. Maybe we should ask Josh, because...
What?
Well, I was explaining to her that I had to take magic because we were going to identify some stuff. She said, "Oh, I don't have identify memorized." I said, "Neither do I." And then we went, "Shit, we're not identifying anything."
Yeah, probably. I mean, you could rest for the night and regain all of your heals and stuff, and couple detect magics and memorize identify to be used later, but
yeah. Well, you know what?
Trying to remember how much in-game time goes by before the dungeon starts repopulating.
Oh, that's only if you leave the dungeon and sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad then.
Yeah, that happened once before.
Yeah.
It wasn't fun.
Yeah, you basically had to. You guys left, slept, and went back in. You pretty much had to restart all over again.
Yeah. But considering that it's just us, I don't see why we can't do that. I mean, we might have a couple of random encounters.
Checks,
yeah. But I think that the party would be very glad if we identified stuff.
Yeah, and as long as the random encounters don't get too bananas, we do have a couple heavy hitters we should be able to manage.
Yeah, seriously. Now, who do you have who's capable of casting Identify? I have two people who are capable.
Definitely Karen Glore, and
pretty sure Anatar has it too, but
probably. But I'm looking it up to be sure.
But he's a question mark, because if something really powerful and strong attacks us, then I'm counting on him to leave. But I don't want to. I don't want to break off my concentration unless we're about to die.
Yeah.
Because
Yes, he does
it's
know Identify.
Perfect plan. It is the perfect plan.
Yep, let's do it. After you finish with what you're in the middle of.
High five, girl. Whoop. We know what's
Digital
up.
5.
I think Asher really appreciates the fact that we left a whole shit ton of magic weapons and stuff down there, and like, hello, I need something.
All right, so
Yeah, so
we were in the middle of that. We were in the middle of Asher's turn.
Yep,
So
Asher's turn.
Karen Gloria's gonna eat another good berry. After that, he's got one left. And I don't. Oh, yeah. And then Jim is going to turn around and investigate this last assassin body. That's not one we've already done, is it?
Well, he doesn't have his
the one
clothes
that
on.
that's the one that Tirana just investigated.
But
Alright,
you can get his belt pouch and stuff because I took his clothes.
Yep, he's gonna get his belt pouch.
Okay. And their standard money was
4 platinum, 6 gold, 12 copper.
Yep, that sounds about right. Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Nope, that'd be it.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Okay, so Boogie Will just came up the stairs, and look, there's something right there to look at and try to find out what he's got. So Boogie Will stops and says,
"You got bell pouch? Where's bell pouch?" And he's digging around.
He finds the bell pouch, and it has standard money. That 4 platinum, 6 gold, and 12 copper, whatever.
okay. And Tirana, after he takes the belt pouch, is there anything left on the body that looks interesting or that I care about?
Just standard equipment.
Stuff?
The broadsword, the short sword, the bandolier thing, the quiver of 12 arrows with a short bow in it, and that's.
You know what? I really like the baldric.
Baldric, that's it.
And I could get an extra one and put it on my camel. Then if something happens, I have another one. So I'll take his baldric.
Okay.
But
so you're taking 2 baldricks now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm putting it on my sheet too. So hopefully, between the two of us, one of us will know.
Yeah. And baldric is in the player's handbook, right next to. I think it's in the same category as belt.
Yeah, because all the bodies are so close together. I know I've got what's been claimed by the proper people. I'm a little less certain that they came off the right bodies, but I don't think that's going to end up being all that important.
Yeah, as long as there isn't more than 5 of each of the or 6 of each of the things. It was 6 assassins and 1 priest, and it ended up being 3 Cornugons and a pit fiend in here.
Yeah.
Calamar is going to look down on the priest. Is he still radiating magic?
After taking.
After I took his fan.
And what else have you taken from him?
I've taken the fan, I've taken his scroll case, and I've taken the quiver.
He is still radiating magic. It is now dim enchantment magic.
He takes off his armor because you described it to me as looking pretty good. So I figure if anything's going to be magical, it's going to be his armor.
All right. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Nope.
All right. Fly spell. Yada yada yada. Time now 3:54 p.m. Yada 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 yada. It is now Asher and Company have the initiative.
Okay. And Karen Glor is going to eat his last good berry. Nom nom nom. I was like, oh. I feel so much better. So much better. Asher comes over and kind of pets him on the back, and she's like, I'm glad you're feeling better. And Anatar says, yeah, May, it wasn't the same without you at fighting shape. And they're just going to wait for Calamar to finish what he's doing.
Yep.
Okay. Next up.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold all my turns until Calamar finishes.
Right, next up is Calamar and Company.
Is the priest still radiating magic?
No longer.
Yay! And we've looted all the bodies except that Toronto will fly down, and she's gonna take the knight suit of the black assassin suit off of the other guy and save it as Calamar's backup.
Dark suit. Dark suit.
Yeah.
And they're about 3 pounds each.
Yeah. Don't worry, she's gonna put them on a mount.
And Asher.
When she's done.
Asher says, "What all did you find that was magic?"
And Callum went, okay. These arrows. He holds up the quiver. These were, I think, it was moderate magic, or it might have been faint, but these were magical. And this, and he pulled up the fan. Said, I don't know what this does. I really want to find out.
But it's magic?
Yeah, it's magical.
Okay.
And then, of course, these scrolls, and she flashes the scroll case. And this armor, and she points down to the ground, where on the other side where he put down the armor. He's not carrying it. He's weak. He and drops off to the side.
What's in his belt pouch? I didn't see you open that.
Oh, I reached down and I checked his belt pouch.
So does that make 6 belt pouches now? 6 belt pouches now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yay!
No, it was 6. Wait, it was 6 assassins, 1 novice. So I guess that's 7.
Okay. The novice's money was a little different. He was not as rich as the assassins, from what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
He only had 5 gold, 10 silver, and 15 copper. So he paid his people before he paid himself, which is a pretty lawful thing to do.
Yeah, that's what he should do. And Calamar looks around and says, you know what I think we should do? I think we should take these tables, and she points to the picnic tables or whatever. And I think we should prop one up over there, one up over here.
They are all burned to ash.
Aw, damn it.
Everything in that room is burned to ash except for the barrels along the left wall.
Okay, I think we should take the barrels, and we can stack some right there and some right here. Keep us all in one place, nice and safe. We can take a nap. But that does mean we're going to have to wait for Olivia to finish getting his, little friend before we lock ourselves up.
How long do you think that'll take?
I figure it takes about an hour, and he's probably been going 15 or 20 minutes. I mean, yeah. We could, you know what we could do? We could start cooking. And we could at least block going upstairs.
No, we should do that. Yeah, I like your barrels idea. And she kind of points at her boys, and she's like, "Guys, little help." And Karen Glor nods, and Anatar says, "Yeah, mate, we'll do." And Jim says, "Sure."
So you want to barricade the north end of the room so that people can't come down from above?
Yeah.
Okay. that'll take about, I'd say about 10 man-minutes.
Okay.
So who all is going to help?
Boogie will help.
Anatar, Jim,
That's
Garangor.
2, 3,
Toronto will help too, but she's not
4.
as much excitement as some of the other ones, but she'll help.
Yeah. Yeah, Asher will help. It won't be a lot of help, but you know, she'll.
The only person who's not helping is Calamar, and you know, with his strength, you can't blame him.
Okay, so 5 people are helping?
Yeah.
All right.
By the way, did Calamar take the belt pouch with the 5 gold and 10 silver?
Yeah, but he handed it to you when he
Okay.
was done.
So with 10 man-minutes and 5 people helping, that means it'll take 2 minutes to accomplish. So 2 minutes go by. Time now is 56 after. And Asher and company have action.
So Asher turns to Calamar and says, "All right, now that's done. I know we were talking about identifying some items whenever we wake up and some people get time to study. We can go ahead and move the stuff we're going to identify up here while we're waiting for Alluvio to finish."
Oh, excellent idea. Let's get everything we need right here. We'll send down a couple of people to get stuff and tell Alluvio what's happening.
Okay.
And then we block ourselves in and we feast and then we identify. Yay!
And Asher says, Karangor, Anatar, you guys can carry a lot of stuff. Can you go get the magic items off of the mule or off of the camel? And Anatar says, "Sure thing, mate." And then Karangor says, "Yes, my lady." And they're both gonna go down. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 plus 4 is 13 plus 4 is 17. So 17 should get them to the top of the stairs in the ground level, correct?
Karangor? Something like that.
Yep.
Is that the double movement?
7, 8, 9,
Or
10, 11.
oh yeah, you're counting. Okay.
Yeah. And then 8, 11, 8 is 19. Okay, so 17 for Karagor and 19 for Anatar. We'll get them both to the top of the stairs on the ground level. Oh, and on the way, while they're passing Alluvio, Anatar says, "Whenever you're done, mate, come on up with your new friend. We're gonna take a nap, and then we're gonna do some identifying. It's gonna be a party. We set some barrels up, so nothing will come for us, we hope. And yeah, it's gonna have a sleepover."
And Olivia says,
Oh, yes, when I'm done. Yes, he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
okay, everybody, we should analyze and look at
Why is it doing that? I'm scrolling left, and it keeps skipping back over to the right where you're outside.
It's done that for me too. I found that when I rebooted, like if I restarted it, it didn't do it. Or there might be another method that might not require restarting, but I've had that happen too.
Which I'm trying to get outside anyway. I'm just trying to figure out the spaces it would take. So I guess if you wanted to look at that level and see how many spaces plus 17 will get me to the door if I have that much movement.
Okay, I'm just gonna delete his token completely, like
Okay.
copy it
All right.
and delete it and go to the correct space and copy, delete. But when you're holding a token, you should be able to scroll all over the place, and it just wasn't letting me.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's on the first level now. Is that where you wanted to be?
Okay. Yes, please.
Okay.
And then that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So the last of his movement is going to get him right outside the door.
Okay. Copy backspace. Alright, he's right outside the door now.
And that means Anatar's going to have enough movement to get outside the door too. So I would also like to end his movement right next to Karen Gore, please.
Okay. And, copy. Alright, he's right next to Karen Glore.
Thank you. Jim's going to come back up to Asher and Calamar and say, I really enjoy the idea of food. Anybody here around have better chances than most of not burning it?
Calamar went, no, I'm sorry. That's the one thing, you don't learn to cook when you're in the closet as a child.
Jim shrugs and says, I'll give it a try. And so he goes in and he's, with his amateur hand, is going to start trying to fillet these fish.
It'll be good. I believe in you.
And that'll be it for Asher and Company.
Okay. Next up is Anatar, or sorry, Calamar and Company. Jeez, Anatar.
Has Calamar, I think we've gotten most of the stuff, right? So, he'll go back over to, over to where this table was, and hopefully try to clear off a spot for them to have a nice place to sit. Hopefully he pushes all the ashes over to the one side in a little pile or something like that. But yeah.
And Asher says, I don't know if you still have the ability to detect magic, but we did leave some bodies on the floors under us. I don't know if you want to scan those real quick. We're waiting for Alluvio.
Oh, that's hard because I don't want us to risk drawing another thing out.
That's fine.
I mean, I could go down. I'm glad to go down in the up, through the upstairs and gladly see if there's anything there. But I think anything down below, no.
Downstairs is where we came from. That's where we killed all that stuff.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. So, Calamar will take... Who does he want? Boogie will. He wants somebody who can protect him. So, he'll go down and he'll check the other things. The other bodies real quick for magical loot. Not overly concerned about anything else but magic. Because I figure we'll get the other stuff when we go down there, but we want magic now. So if they don't have anything magical, you can tell me now and we can, skip a minute or two or whatever of his movement.
You still there, Josh?
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yep. Just trying to draw that dynamic lighting line where the barrels are. Okay. I'm sorry, what was Calamar and Company doing?
Calamar and Boogiewill are going to go downstairs and look at all the other bodies that we've slain so far, and use his detect magic on them. That's all he's doing. He's not going to go for their belt pouches or anything. If it's not magical, he's not interested. Just trying to do it real quick and quiet-like. So as not to draw another one. Please, no more fighting now. In fact, when he'll go down, and when he gets to the floor below where the raptors were, where Calamar, where Olivia was for so long, when he goes down there, he's going to say, just, shh, I'm going to be super quiet. And then Invisible go through just scanning and just fly back up.
Okay, you said Calamar, right?
Calamar, yes.
Okay, one.
Because he has his
all the
detect
way
magic.
downstairs. You're not gonna do what Asher just talked about and check the assassins?
I am gonna do what Asher said. What I'll do is I'll go downstairs to, what's this, level 3. We'll go down to level 2. I'll scan it, see if it's anything magical. If I do, I get it. If not, then I go downstairs, I scan, see if anything is magical, and so on.
But what about the assassins on level 3? Isn't that what Asher said?
No, I meant the lower levels. But yeah, I guess as you pass the assassins, it wouldn't hurt. Nothing looked interesting, but it couldn't hurt.
So
yeah,
you're talking about
scan.
you're talking about the dinosaurs.
Yeah, he
everything
knows
below
that
everything below this level was dinosaurs, remember? And
I thought there were a few minions that we killed.
Minions of that, yeah. I mean, if you don't,
It's
if
dinos
there's
all the way
nothing
down.
so you're talking about using detect magic on the minions of Set?
yes.
Okay. I thought you were talking about assassins below level 3, and I'm like, what? You didn't... What? There were none.
Yeah. And if they don't have anything magical,
Okay,
just
so
say no
what
and
is
forget
Calamar
it.
doing right now? You're moving downstairs?
Calamar is going downstairs.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
At
7,
his fast level.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so 13 squares and you're here. So that's if you're jogging.
He is.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm taking Boogiewill too. I'm not going alone. For God's sake.
Okay. Remember, Boogie Will's slower.
You know what? We'll go his speed then. Twice his speed, so 18. So, and then so I want 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, right there. And then next time he'll just keep going down.
Okay. Time now. 3:57. All these buffs are gone. First up is Asher and Company.
1 second. I am doing work on the treasury. Alright, so Anatar. Oh, I didn't say changes, damn it. Oh, it wasn't that big a deal. Okay. Anatar and Karen Glor are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And as they're going to stop here, and Anatar says, hey, on our way, I remembered that there were, that this mage had some more bullets, and I could use some more bullets. So he's going to loot the mage for bullets, and that's where they're going to end this turn. They were almost out of movement anyway. Well, at least Karen Glow was. So Anatar's going to pick up the bullets off the mage body that we didn't pick up the first time.
Mage body.
And Asher is going to go into the kitchen. Find that.
What mage body is this?
This is the one outside the Tower of Serpents. The adventuring party we killed. Looking through.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
There was a large belt pouch full of bullets that we just didn't claim. So now he's going to claim it.
Okay.
Smart move.
We picked up one, but we didn't pick up the other. I had it marked in my sticky notes. That was something I wish I'd done.
Yeah, I remember something about some bullets.
Yeah. All right, and that's where they're gonna end, and then back on level 3 whenever I re-find it. There it is. Asher's gonna move into the kitchen and help Jim start filleting these fish. Neither of them know how to cook with any precision, but they're gonna give it their best shot.
Yeah, the cooking proficiency is to be able to cook like a professional chef. So, like, impressive food that, like, to work in a restaurant type of thing, or to serve royalty, you know, things like that.
Yeah.
Normal people can cook without the proficiency, and you can
what they're
cook
gonna
good
do.
food. You can cook good food. It's just not going to be impressive looking, you know.
Well, that's what they're gonna do. They're
run of the mill home cooking is what you can cook.
Cool. That's what Asher and Jim are gonna do until enough time has passed to complete dinner.
Good old down home.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Calamar and Company.
Calamar is okay. We said 8.
By the way, somebody left a torch in this stairwell. Is that Jim's torch?
I bet that's Jim's. Yes.
Okay, so there it is. I just put it on him.
Thank you.
Yep.
So, Calamar. One, two. That's 6 to take us down. And I stacked them, so all you have to do is just select them and move them as one unit. Make it easier. But they're not walking one on top of the other.
That's just to make it easier for me. To select them.
Next. Seven, 8, 9, 10. With Boogie Bell on top. There we go. Then go downstairs.
Okay. Whoops. Wow, scrolling around is really difficult now that they changed the way scrolling works. Scrolling and zooming is really funky. Hey,
Okay.
they're now at basement 1.
Okay, so they go down to the
And
top
you can
of the
see-
floor that has the set
You
there.
can see right at the base of the stairs, you can see a minion of set.
Oh,
When you get to
there he
basement
is.
1.
Okay, he looks with his detect magic. Does he see magic?
See if it says if they revert to their humanoid form when they die, or if they stay in their animal form.
Probably. Don't most things go back to the picture of themselves before?
I thought I remember that's the way we were doing it, but yeah, it couldn't hurt to check it.
Yeah.
Oh, it says since they rose from petitioner stock, minions of set cannot be raised, reincarnated, or even spoken to after death. At this point, their essences are forever lost to oblivion.
Aww.
That's a rough go.
Yeah.
They should probably just disappear from existence.
If they just disappear, then I don't even want to go. I'm so glad that you said that, because there's so much part of me that says, no, we all stay here and nobody goes anywhere.
Yeah, they should probably just disappear from it. Because if they have remains, you're supposed to be able to, talk to their... Wait,
Yeah.
no. They would leave remains, because then how would you ever be able to try to talk to them? Okay. They leave remains. It doesn't say they turn back into their...
I guess that means, like, if one's lying there and you try to talk with dead, that it won't work. And reincarnation and all these other things won't work. I guess. Judgment call, I guess.
Wow. Minions are not fools or automaton. Sure, I'll say that they turn back into their human-like form.
Okay. Is he magical?
Oh. Oh, and I can't undo that. Yeah, because I changed the tokens of the minions of set, it's now fucking up. Let's see. I'll just drop a new minion, I guess. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. And nothing radiates magic. You want to try the rest
Okay.
of them, or are you gonna trust the first one?
Now I'm gonna try the rest of them, but I tell Boogie Well, you wait right here and listen very carefully. I'm gonna sneak, but if I call you, you come as fast as you can, okay? And he says,
Okay. Whatever you say, Calmar.
and Calamar goes invisible and goes down. Goes downstairs, and we'll, check out the dead ones down there. Probably gonna be non-magical like this one was. But we're gonna make sure.
Okay. It's not letting me put a red X on this guy.
Excuse me?
Red X on this dead minion of set. Not letting me do... because probably I have to be out on token layer to do that. Well, that's stupid. You should be able to do that no matter what layer you're on. Just because I had him on the map layer, it won't let me mark up the body. Okay. I'll just copy that. Alright, so you both go downstairs, right?
Calamar goes downstairs.
Just
Boogie Will
Calamar.
waits.
Okay.
Yeah. Boogie Will waits for Calamar to go, ah! Then he runs.
Alright, one
This
step
way
in your
Calamar can be super secretive, because he doesn't make any noise or anything.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Okay, and he's gonna go right there and look at each one separately, but I guess I'll do that next turn. Unless you just want to tell me that they're all non-magical, and then, that's good, we're done.
Well, I was kind of implying when I asked you if you were going to trust the one.
I do trust the one, but I still have to check. You know how it is.
Well, by having to check isn't really trusting the one, is it?
No, I guess not. But he is really scared. Because he almost died, and he's going back to the same level. So, yeah.
Okay.
Because he said he would. He told Asher he would. So he's got to check them.
Okay, time now is like 3:58. Asher has action. Asher and company.
Okay, Asher and Jim are still cooking. And, down here, Antar and Karen Glor are going to go to Frumpy. Oh, Frumpy's all the way over here. took the long way around. Crap.
When they get them, they can move them wherever they want them to. They want them to be
Yeah.
close to the thing, yeah.
No.
Uh, and Karanor's gonna end his movement here. Anatar still has some. He's going to pull Frumpy over toward the tower. Not into the tower, but just like that way.
I'm desperately trying to get back up to level 3, but this pan and scan is not working anymore. It's not letting me...
Alright. And as they get to the entrance of the
There we
tower, Anatar is going to start unloading the magical items off
Oh, you're
of
outside,
Frumpy.
okay.
Yeah, which
Alright.
is... He's off the south side. He's going to start unloading all the magical items off of Frumpy and like putting them in his pockets and preparing to put in some in Karangor's pockets. And that's going to include all of the items that are in blue on the Tower of Serpents treasure list.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
That's all.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
It looks, at an opinion of Set, is it magical?
No.
He is. Let's getting the fuck out of here then. One,
Right.
two. He's gonna go back upstairs. He really didn't want to come down here in the first place. But he said he would, so yeah. Yeah, I think that since Boogie does move a little slower, but Boogie was with him, so I think that it should equal out. And he went 4 squares and is on the going upstairs to level 2 or level 1, I guess. Or is this level 1? I don't know.
You're in basement 2 right now. Oh no, that's
Okay.
basement 1. That's basement 1.
Going up to the first floor. And then from there, if I remember correctly, it should be 4 squares,
What the hell?
which would be 8, and he'd be in level 2.
Okay. Why does that keep happening?
Yeah, anytime that there's a risk of them changing how you scroll, that is a major big deal. I don't
Well,
know
the last
why
time
they would do
that
it.
happened was when they changed the zoom settings, but I didn't apply the new zoom settings. People in the forums were all kinds of pissed off. They were like, why would you change the zoom settings? Everything works perfectly. Don't change things that aren't broken. And they're like, well, standard internet zooming is like this, you know. And then everyone else is like, well, video game zooming doesn't work that way. Okay, so now you're on level 2, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13 more would get you to level 3s. You got that much movement left? Shannon.
8 plus how much? I think he's right
1,
about
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
no,
5, 6, 7,
18 is the
9,
most
10,
he can go. I think he'll be right about
11.
there.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Next round I'll be upstairs. We'll be fine. I'll be fine. It'll be okay. Boogie Well, it's okay. We're almost there. And she's done.
Okay. Time now 3:59. First up is Asher and Company.
So Karen Glor is going to move diagonal 6 squares to catch up with Anatar. They're going to divide the magic items between them. And then they're going to go into the first floor of the tower. That's going to be... Karen Glor will be inside the tower at 7, and Anatar will be inside the tower at 1.
I think from now on I'm not going to pan and scan. I'm just going to zoom way the hell out and move people around that way. Okay, so who's moving into the tower?
Anatar and Karen Glor.
Okay, so 1, 2 squares, and they are here.
There it is. Okay. So Karen Glor's at 9, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 18. We'll get him to the... Alright, he will be able to get to the bottom of the 3rd floor with... Oh, wait, hold on. 15, 22... he can just get to the 2nd floor. So Karen Glor's going to go to the 2nd floor, please.
Okay.
And Anatar will go to the 3rd floor, please.
Anatar is on 3rd floor.
Find my floors. Alright, Anatar. 6 plus 8. And he says, I'm back, mate. I brought the things. Karen Glor's behind me. And he's going to stand over here and start laying them out in a neat row.
Yay!
And Karen Glor has 2 more movement, and he's going to end here. And Asher and Jim are going to continue to cook, and that'll be it.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company's action.
Yep, he goes. Yeah, he's coming up, and yeah. So when you move him to the 3rd floor, I think that's 2 squares for him.
1, 2, 3 squares.
3 squares.
Three squares, and you're here.
Great. And they come up. Calamar makes himself uninvisible and says, "Nope, there's nothing else that I saw. Oh, Anator's got the goods. Good." And he goes and he gets his other stuff and he puts it out there too.
And Asher yells from the kitchen, "Thanks for checking."
And there's enough
No
water.
problem.
There's enough water and stuff in the kitchen to cleanse the items as well.
Yeah. So, but as far as I'm concerned, then she's gonna. He can be. Calamar can be like just talking and visiting and stuff until the dinner's done, or until Olivio is done, whichever one that is first. So it's probably like 35 minutes or 40 minutes, something like that. I don't have to do anything. Do you have to do anything?
The only other thing I want to do before we pass time is get Karen Glore next to Anatar and have him lay his stuff out.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Cool. Hang on, I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back. I'm back.
Okay.
Calamar, you said you were done with your turn, correct?
Yes, I'm totally done.
Okay. So one,
And I'm done
two,
until
three, four.
for like 35 or 40 minutes, however long that is.
All right. So 10 spaces, and then Karen Glore will go to the 3rd floor, please.
Nope.
Or not.
Arangler hears behind him this slimy, slithering sound like.
Oh no.
Oh, shit. I hate that.
And he's gonna take out the pace and try and get upstairs so he can tell everybody.
It's not his turn.
Thought it was.
No.
He's in the middle of his movement.
Nope.
Okay.
It's the end of the round. Now 4 p.m.
My bad. I jumped the gun. I'm gonna back him up then. Where I moved him from. There, he was there.
Okay. Enemies modifier surprise the party. Parties modifier surprise the enemy. You are an elf. You are alone. I'll give you +4. There is no surprise.
Should have known it was coming at the top of the hour.
All right. So Karen Glora gets kind of like to the base of these stairs up here, and hears that weird sound coming from behind him, and he sees this creature coming around the corner behind him. And it's making this like sound as its feet hit the ground. It's going with these weird mouth parts that it has. They look like let's see. It looks like a cross between a giant green cutworm and a cephalopod. The monster's head, which is covered with a tough hide, sprouts 8 slender, writhing tentacles. Its body is accompanied by a rank fetid odor, which often gives warning of its approach, so I should probably add +1. Okay. So, but there was no surprise anyway, so.
Yeah.
+1 for odor. How did I describe it? Something fetid odor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? Something fetid. What was the first word?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, it stinks fetidly. I don't know.
Okay. We'll just leave it as fetid odor. And it's moving quickly up the hallway after you.
Okay.
And you can hear more of them behind it. The hallway is basically,
Aw, shit.
you know, a bottleneck, because it's pretty much only 5 feet wide. It's only slightly more than 5 feet wide. The creature is large and is 9 feet long.
Okay.
And everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
Yep. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, this song has vocals. I had a choice between taking the one with vocals and the one without. I like this one because it sounded more African with the vocals. A stronger African presence.
And please get a second attack for Anatar.
Yes.
Thank you.
Where is Anatar?
He's on the 3rd floor. Near the bottom of the map.
Okay. I see.
Thank you.
Is anyone else still in initiative phase?
Calamar needs a second attack, but after that, then Tirana's not expecting to fight. She's gonna stay here. But I still rolled for her.
Okay.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright.
Oh, Boogie Will, I forgot. Yeah, you did. You remembered and I forgot. It's a Boogie Will. Now I'm done.
Alright. Here we go. First up is Anatar.
Alright, so Anatar hears Karen Glor's voice. He's like, guys, trouble's coming up the stairs. And Asher says to Jim, she says, you just keep cooking, man. You just keep cooking. And she says to Anatar, hey, why don't you use the present I just gave you? And Anatar looks kind of hefts the belt pouch that she just gave him and says, okay. But let me wait until Karen Glor gets up. And so he is going to wait.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got the perfect spot to bottleneck them.
I just want to make
For
sure
the
that
father.
I
Yeah.
have large creature
Love it.
speed on all these things. So 7.1 is kind of fast. Oh wow! I guess I just rolled a 1. All right. So one of them was lucky enough to roll a 1 on initiative. So it waltzes right up to Karen Glor. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I should have just rolled base speed on Karen Glor.
Yeah, this is the ouch, I'm gonna run thing, yeah.
There we go. And it exudes these 8 tentacles, writhing tentacles, from its mouth parts. And each of them gets an individual attack on Karanglar.
Jesus, get a 1.
Karanglar does have stone skin as well.
Okay.
Yes. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. He won't after this, but it'll be good.
Okay. That first one misses, but it takes the stone skin charge.
Take a charge and misses AC.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
If you read the spell, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. Right, so that one misses legit, and he no longer has stone skin.
Mm-hmm.
And that was tentacle 3. There's tentacle 4. AC 4 hits. And okay. Each of which produces a sticky secretion that can paralyze victims for 212. Save versus paralyzation is allowed to escape these effects. Okay.
Come on, Karanglar. I know you can avoid it. Come on.
Okay, did you roll that save yet?
Sorry. No, give me 1 second.
And here's tentacle 5. Tentacle 5 also hits, so you need 2 saves.
Okay, so I saved on the first one, so now I gotta roll for the next one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was number 6. He has 2 more tentacles. 7 and 8.
It's too many!
Too many tentacles.
Okay, so 7 hits, so I need 2 more from you.
Okay.
And And then the last tentacle.
Second one saved.
Okay, one more. Here's tentacle 8. Tentacle 8 hits, so I need 2 more.
Okay.
By the way, to rapid fire these templates, all you gotta do is put your cursor into the typing field in chat and press the up key, and it'll do the last thing you did.
Oh, well, that is very convenient.
Okay, need one more
I'm doing it
paralyzation
wrong.
save.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I did that wrong. 1 second.
Okay,
and
wow.
Caragor yells,
He
"Where
passed
are you
all 4
guys?"
of his saves. What a lucky dog. Alright.
High five, Asher. High five.
And
Making a
Anatar
critical
says, Asher, I don't think I can wait for Caranglor to come to us. And she says, okay. And so Anatar's gonna take his move now.
Okay.
So 9 gets him to going down to the second floor.
And 10, and you're there.
Okay. And so from here, turn him around.
That's
It's kind of around a corner. Would that give him cover for
75% cover.
Yeah, so he's not going to do it from there. He's going to. That's a question.
What?
Well, I'm strategizing. He could go into Caranglor's space and then withdraw and get an attack of opportunity, but I'm wondering, would it be 8 attacks of opportunity?
No. Attacks of opportunity is only one. One attack.
Okay. He's gonna move into Caranglor's space and attack with his longsword. And then he's going to move back 1 space. Accidentally grab Caranglor. There.
Alright, so you've discovered this is a carrion crawler. And that hits for 12 damage. And the retort. Tentacle 1.
Anatar sees that it's badly hurt and says to Caranglor, "See, it's not so bad, mate." And he said, "You haven't seen all of its tentacles yet."
AC 13 is a miss. Asher.
Asher pats Jim on the arm and says, "Just keep cooking. We got this." And she's going to head that way. Then she'll go to the second floor.
One more space, and she's on the second floor. I'm getting really slowed down here.
15, 15, 16. She's gonna stop here. One more. 17, and she's gonna like crouch down in the stairwell and hide in shadows. Or attempt to.
You get a +5.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding us. Yeah, she's wearing a dark suit.
Sorry, I'm deleting cookies right now. It's taking a minute. And one more time.
It's the first time you've done it this session, so I think we're good.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, you said she was hiding in shadows.
The bonus for the dark suit.
Yeah, with a +5. Okay. That checks. Use skill. Hide in shadows.
Yeah, Shannon, if you're in the forest, there's a woodland suit that does the same thing.
I was just thinking we need to find this stuff. Because,
Asher, Asher has one. I just never wear it.
I think they're...
mainly because until today I thought it was instead of armor, but it's an addition to.
I think they might be illegal.
Oh. So
you'd have to get them from Thief Guild, which you're about to have, so...
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mine, when we get back to town, we can go get some.
Okay.
What's the name of that city? The one with the king in it? Where my tower's being built?
Nervia?
Nervia, yeah.
Nervia, yeah. We go to Nervia, we get anything we need.
The world is at our feet.
How much do you need before you can afford a boat?
I have it written down. I think it's
Depends
like
on which
5,000.
one. If you want a good
I paid
boat,
like half.
they're I think the Caravel is the one that Asher was
Yeah, that's
buying.
what I'm. Yeah, and I paid half of it, so I've got like 5,000 left.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you won't have any problem paying that shortly.
And then the galleon is 50,000. I think the Caravel might be 15,000. I think you paid like seven grand
Let me see if
Almost.
I put my character notes how much I paid on that already. If I just have what the remainder was.
A galleon is something you save up for.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I say yes, indeedy do. If it's a
That's-
galleon for sure.
That's the end-all, be-all of vehicles in AD&D 2nd Edition. It's like the best, the best.
Yeah, I don't remember how much I gave Tenor off, but I did track on my sticky notes where I just make notes about where I left stuff off. Let's see.
Okay, so another carrion crawler comes up the stairs. And it comes around the corner. Mouthpiece is chittering as it slithers. And it sort of sidesteps into this room. There we go. Just beyond that barbican that's up, or whatever, the gate thing. Okay, Boogie Will.
Boogie Will is gonna go. You bet your ass he's gonna make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's jogging, of course. So, yeah, that's 9 to go to the 2nd floor. I'm waiting.
I don't see him.
Okay. You don't see him?
No.
I've got him at the top of the stairs. He needs to go down to the 2nd floor.
Oh, one more. One more.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was it. That's 10.
There you go.
And he's jogging, so he has
and
8 left.
Here's 11.
Okay, 7 left.
Anatar sees him coming down the stairs and he says, careful, mate, Asher was right around here somewhere a second ago.
Okay.
Right behind me she was.
3,
But I could have sworn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Well, that sucks. Because I can't get anywhere.
And roll a dex check.
Sorry.
And Asher, roll
He
a dex
did
check.
try to warn me. He really tried to.
Oh yeah, Asher makes it like 4 times. Oh, 1 out of 2. Boogie Will makes it 1 out of 1.
Okay, so go back.
Yeah, just
back
go ahead and back up
okay.
1 space. So you bump something invisible and
And And then he says, "Sorry, Asher."
Asher gives a thumbs up. He can't see.
Tirana.
Trana says, "I guess." Oh, hang on.
Well, since Asher left to go fight the fighting things, I guess I'll help cook. And so she goes in to help Karen Glore.
Except this is going to be funny because she is invisible. So she's going to be picking stuff up and they disappear. And, this will be great. It'll be great. Okay. All right. That's my turn.
Ghost.
Oh, if she were Jezzy, the fun she could have right now.
Oh, what did she do?
She says that she's going to help Karen Glore with the cooking since Asher left.
Oh my God.
Jim.
Okay.
And went in there invisible and watching her pick stuff up and watch it disappear will be really funny. And if she were Jezzy, man, how much fun could they have with that? But she's not Jezzy, so.
On takes off downstairs. Four, 5, 6, 9, 11, 12. He's not gonna jog. He just moved 12.
Anatar sees this conga line behind him, and he says, "Wow, mates! I hope the tower that Calamar's building has wider stairways than this."
Jim.
Jim's Asher told him to keep cooking, so he's still filleting fish, and he sees stuff that's like disappearing, like a knife that like got picked up and like disappeared into nowhere, and he gives a puzzled look, but he sees lots of invisible people, so he says, who do I have the pleasure of working with?
The fish are some kind of like catfish. They're
baby.
real fat, juicy catfish. And
love catfish.
Yeah.
Oh, so do I.
There's a cylindrical pot of oil on the stove, ready to deep fry some catfish.
Anything to bread them with? This is getting important.
Yeah, you gotta bread them. You know that, right?
There's nearby there is a basket that is filled with couscous, and
nice.
And then there's another basket that's filled with like wheat flour mixed with pepper and like black pepper and some salt. And then
that's what you wanted. Yeah, that's what you wanted. That's what you want to use, baby. The flour.
And then there's a bowl of eggs nearby as well.
Oh yeah, we're breading this catfish.
Hell yeah! High five! Boom!
All right.
We don't have some coleslaw.
Give your Southern women players catfish. Yeah.
Actually, nearby there's also several heads of cabbage, some black carrots, and some more eggs, and a little bit of like a tiny little bag of sugar.
Oh my gosh!
Mm-hmm.
I think this may be our best food yet that we've ever eaten. Yes.
Jezzy,
she's gonna fly, but she can't fly higher than 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
She can add up to 10 feet to her movement for diving because she's actually moving downwards 15
downstairs,
feet.
yeah. Okay. Yep. So. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then can she, like, she's flying up near the ceiling. Can she get something like that above it? Like this, where she can see it? But nobody can see her because she's invisible?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Okay. Ooh. I see how many there are. I do not like it. I'm trying to decide if I should backstab or not. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna backstab, but I'm gonna backstab this one, who's not been struck.
Oh,
No.
the unwounded one? Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I think
It's
I'm
a
gonna
large
backstab
creature, so
her.
you're gonna do metric fuck tons of damage. And it is
Yeah, so-
living, corporeal, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Does that
Can
have
you
a
use the
backbone?
can you use the backstab?
Doesn't have a backbone.
Yeah, I didn't think
Oh,
about that until now.
Because it's,
Kindness, god damn it.
it's like
Yeah.
insectoid and, encephalopodic.
So she's not going to then.
Okay.
That's her turn.
Just movement, that's it. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna move myself some more next turn and then attack, but I'm not gonna attack now when I'm right in the middle of all three of them. No.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
So this one comes up
This
right
is
behind the
Jezzy we're
other.
talking about. You know what I'm saying? This isn't Calamar. This is Jezzy.
Actually, this one's gonna wait.
Let's do.
Yeah, this one's gonna wait. They'll give him a soon thing.
Let's forget the soon thing.
Come on. Really? Never mind. Fuck it. I'm not gonna do the soon thing. I'll just remember. Okay.
We'll try to remember too.
The one in
Okay,
the one in
fine.
the room is wait too.
Oh, cool.
Okay, and the fourth one comes up the stairs. Behind. And waits. Next up is Calamar.
I have a question. If Calamar can go twice his movement, or if he jogs, except he can't if he's flying. But can he jog for 12 rounds and then fly for 12 rounds? Or how long can he fly?
You mean in the same round?
Yeah. And at jogging speed.
I
You want to
suppose.
combine running and flying.
I suppose I'd allow you to do a half move flying. Like a half move at its flying speed. And
Okay,
then a half move at jogging speed. I don't see why not. I think I've allowed that
Yeah.
before.
1, 2, 3, 4,
So
5, 6.
flying speed was what?
24.
24.
No, its flying speed was 12.
Then he could do 6 flying, and then
24, not 24, 12 running.
12 jogging. Yeah.
Yes, so 6, 7, 8, 9, and he's there. He can go to the next level.
So 10 is here.
Okay. And then it goes 11, 12, and he takes off, and he flies from here. And he flies over. He flies very high. Flies close to the ceiling. 1, 2, 3.
There's only 15 feet of room, so.
But nobody is taller than that,
Yeah.
so that's okay. Okay.
You kind of clip
And-
over Boogie Will's head. Your scrotum hits the back of his head or something. I don't know. It kind of hurts.
Right there. And he sees what they are. He sees how many there are. And he makes a decision and doesn't shoot. He's going to do something else next round. So that's the end of my move.
Alright, Karen Glor. You probably rolled for 2-handed sword, right?
He did. So he sees that it's injured, and he is going to try and finish it off.
Fuck out of it.
Damn.
Oh,
I
AC
hate
11 is a
that.
miss.
Yep.
Anatar.
And so, well, Karen Glor is going to try and use his movement to clear the space, even though it will incur an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yep,
goes the attack.
that's how you do it.
Yep.
Smart, Karen Glor, smart. Because now Anatar and Boogie Will, when they get down there, they can both hit. In that yeah, right there.
Miss.
Alright.
And Anatar.
Anatar is going to move into that square that just got vacated, and he
Yay.
is going to attack.
Yeah, -6 for 21 damage. Go ahead and describe how you destroy the first carrion crawler with your longsword +3.
So as Anatar moves into that square, says, "It's good to see you face to face, mate." And then he takes his sword, and he shoves it right into the middle of his face, and the tentacles they stream around. They're like, "Ah!"
And it stops moving and falls dead in its tracks. And Boogie Will.
Doesn't get to do anything.
And Calamar.
Not doesn't get to do anything.
Okay, end of round, roll initiative.
I hate to bring it up. Weren't the other ones waiting? Do they need to take their turns?
Yeah, I was going to mention that too.
They're just losing their turns.
Okay.
All Right. We like that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
Actually, I want to check their morale. I don't think their morale is super good. Oh, their morale is special.
And when you have a moment, then Jesse would like another turn order tracker turn.
Man, I wish my word search thing would fucking work.
Man, now I want some catfish.
Okay, what was your
Right?
question, Shannon?
Can
wanted me-
Jesse have another turn order tracker? Yeah. Jesse is switching her weapon to her bow and wants another turn.
Ooh, mashed potatoes.
Oh. Yeah, we used to
She had her sword in her hand earlier.
yes, she had her sword.
Okay,
And now she's
so-
switched to her bow.
She will get bow attacks next round because it takes a full round to sheath a weapon and pull another one out.
Okay, never mind. I did.
Unless you
I'll
drop,
roll
unless you drop your sword.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Oh. Else if I have her selected when I'm gonna roll initiative. I was only doing it for, safety reasons, but I'll be the... But I'll do it. Yep. That's it. We're done.
Okay. Oh.
We used to go to my my in-laws' house, my mother and father-in-law, because he knows how to fish, and I mean he can fish like nobody's business. And he goes and then he stocks up the cooler, the freezer for however long. And they say they're making catfish. We're like, we're there,
Right?
because my mom does not like fish and doesn't like the smell of fish. She doesn't like fish in the house.
Right.
So we say, you want us to come? You say catfish, we are there. And oh my God, it is so good. My mother-in-law knows how to cook everything.
The only thing I don't like about fishing on a pond is that I'm pretty afraid of snapping turtles. Like, if I see a snake, I can usually keep my wits about me, but snapping turtles, I am not here for.
Well, they're around down here, but I don't think that I've ever seen one, and I spent a lot of my childhood around ponds. Snakes I've seen.
My grandpa's was infested.
Oh my God, yeah, that would ruin me.
I never got over it.
I would never get over it either. Golly. I did. I went barefoot everywhere when I was a child, even to the pond in their neighborhood. And once I stepped on a copperhead.
Oh Lord.
He just slithered away. He didn't like getting stepped on. But I was really scared there for a while for that. Like
I came across a good-sized black snake, and I was stepping over a tree limb hiking through the woods, right? So I didn't see it until I was practically on top of it, and we just both went the other way like a Scooby-Doo episode.
No. Oh, you mean like Annatar and the Pit Fiend? What happens when they meet? A black snake is fine. A copperhead is very
nice. Copperhead is a whole different kettle of fish.
A whole different kettle of fish, yeah. But when you see a big, huge black snake, because there are some pretty huge black snakes around.
Yeah, their bites
you
still
will
hurt.
jump. I mean, I'm like, oh, it's a black snake. Okay, but man, a huge snake like that, you are gonna jump.
Yeah, they get big.
Yeah, they do.
All right. So, Calamar's fly spell. It's 4:01 p.m. People are starting to get hungry and tired. First up is Anatar.
Alright, he is going to step forward one and kind of steer around this corner. He's about to come up on another guy, so he's gonna go ahead and turn to face him and attack.
Ooh, -6 for 17 damage. Go ahead and describe how you one-shot this carrion crawler.
So he comes from around the corner, and he definitely his long sword flashes and catches the light as it goes directly through the. Oh, it's a piercing weapon. Yeah, as he pierces it through the neck of the creature and pulls it back out with a flourish.
Yeah. Okay, Tirana.
Tirana is making sure that we have a lot of catfish for when this battle is done. She goes and brings in more. She brings in more fish. She brings in other stuff. Jim's just there and stuff appears on the table, and he's like, "Okay, yeah, I like this."
Okay, Calamar.
Calamar, what I like to do is I like to lean over a little bit. Just a little bit, kind of like that. Because, yeah. And then hold his hand out and he casts Cone of Cold.
Very nice.
And I can use it because nobody's in front of me!
Yeah.
It finally happened for you!
That's what this whole thing was was all based on did I have extra movement as flying? If I didn't, I couldn't do it. It was totally that. It was so much flying on that. So what do I need to roll? Hang on.
There should be a damage button on
click,
the cold.
Click here.
Yeah.
I'm casting. Oh,
It'll ask you to click the caster.
the casting level.
Yep.
Is 5, I thought.
Where's your levels, Calamar?
I see what you're saying. I'm an idiot. Okay. 11.
Oh yeah. All right, they die.
Yeah.
No matter what, you kill them. You get, what level is that? 4? What level is that?
Oh, sorry. I turned on my mic instead of turning it off. Or backwards. It is level 5.
You get 250 points for Cone Cold. And
yeah,
we'll take a 5-minute break.
Yay!
Be right back in 5.
My husband's making a pot roast, so I really can't complain. But catfish does sound good right now.
Yeah, at first I made Bobby pot roast and he didn't care for it, but then I made it, I made it again, but I was like, well, I didn't like beef pot roast, but maybe he'll like pork pot roast.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, he was confused. He was like, I didn't think I liked pot roast. I'm like, you just don't like beef pot roast. There are more meats under God's heaven.
Yep. Oh, it is so good. See, we don't eat beef very often because it's so expensive, right? You can't afford it. But we find up when there's sales on pork products, the pork roast, and they're for like half off or whatever. We buy them all, and we stick them in the freezer, and we eat on that for months.
It's hard to get hold of these days because of the meat packing issues.
Yeah, I know. We haven't bought any since the quarantine started, but before the quarantine, it worked fine.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back. I'm getting a soda.
Yep. Back.
I'm back too.
Yeah.
That makes 3 of us.
All right. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty doggone good.
You did good.
Finally.
Antar took 2. Calamar took 2.
Well, you know why it happened? Because Varen's not here.
It's true. We just need a little breathing room.
Seriously. He does say that if we told him before we did it, like we announced, like
That's fair.
not to go, he wouldn't go. He'd wait for us. So I'm gonna try to do that. But why cast it when there's 5 people who can get in all in there?
It cuts down on time.
Oh.
That's always nice. So you can get more experience points in a session.
Yeah, do you get experience on your party members if you kill them?
No.
Because I think 5 Ashras would be really worth something there.
No, I don't award experience points for PvP, but no experience or title is one through PvP, but you can take their magic items, their riches, their life, get revenge on them for whatever. I don't know, torture them to death, cut them up in pieces, feed them to the dogs, whatever you want to do.
Be a hell of a falling out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Calamar is aghast by the way you're talking now. He's like, oh my god!
I had a party of evil players, or evil PCs.
Yeah.
And after every dungeon, they would kill each other over the treasure. And then one person would survive, and the rest of the party would start all over at level 1 with no magic items. And the guy that survived, I used to make 3x5 note cards for all the magic items. And the guy that survived would come to the session and put out this huge, like, 3-inch tall stack of 3x5 note cards next to his character sheet and look at everyone and smile and pat it. He would pat the stack. And then he'd be like, he'd crack his knuckles and he'd say, okay, I'm ready to start.
That does sound fun, though. For a little while. For a little while, it would be really fun.
It would eventually get old, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They lasted until like level 5 or 6, and then there was a TPK. They didn't because they kept killing each other. The highest guy was level 7. Everyone else was like level 6 with no magic items, and they just had TPK. He was the last one to survive, though.
Yeah.
But
you would hope so.
Yeah, it was a party of like 7 versus a group of 11 trolls, and really they should have had it, but the trolls kept rolling 20s, the players kept rolling 1s, and then finally the guy that kept surviving backstabbed another player and took his magic items and then fled, and there were 3 trolls left, and they chased him down because he was human and it was nighttime. He tripped over a big old root because they were in a forest. And they ate him. That was the last thing I described to him. Is the feeling of being eviscerated and eaten by 3 trolls simultaneously.
Wow.
I started to wonder, like, whether this guy had a serious weakness against running away, but I see that he didn't. He just can't always run away. You can't always run away.
Mm-hmm.
There's always going to be a root or a low-hanging branch or, something that's going to take you out.
He was easily one of the most brilliant players I've had. just the
Nice.
way he would plan revenge was amazing. Just amazing. Like Count of
Yeah.
it was some Count of Monte Cristo shit.
Wow. Are we done with combat, or do we have more to fight?
You're done with combat. I'm
Woohoo! High
putting
five!
red X's on him right now.
High five, Asher! Yeah.
I'm fine with fast forwarding to dinner and/or Alluvio finishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather fast forward to, okay, you guys have dinner. Okay, you sleep. Okay, you know, you cleanse the items for 8 hours. Okay, here's identification. And if there's any encounters in between, we'll play them.
No, we're not. No, that's exactly what we're
But there
doing.
are any.
But
Hope you're ready, Asher. Yeah.
It's been a long time since you guys woke up, so you could go to bed like effectively right now, like as soon as you're done eating.
Yeah. So we're gonna have Calamar and Tirana and was it
Anatar and Karen
Anatar and Karen Glor. Yeah, they're that's awesome.
Oh yeah, look at me.
And save
All right.
Calamar
No.
for
Controllers at
last.
420. They have 3 hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So fair warning, I'm making minor changes to both their spell sheets to put identify on there.
Yeah. I'll make a change too.
Carrying crawlers are only worth as much as an elf. That's funny. 2 PCs. Number of NPCs who earn XP. 1 follower for Calamar. 3 henchmen. That's 4. 3 henchmen for Asher, right? That's 7.
Yes.
7, and then the druid. That's 8 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was all 4. Hit dice per creature is 3. Warriors and bards in the party. You got the ranger, the bugbear, Calamar's follower. You got the wood elf, Anatar. 5. 5 warriors and bards.
Okay.
So 20 per warrior level.
Yeah,
That's 'cause
that's
there's nobody here.
Because there's hardly anybody here yet.
Yep.
Okay, so it's gonna take the wizards 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of prep, so 16 hours. Random encounters, special.
And the order of casting should be what, the lowest level first? So that if they failed in a higher level. So I think it'd be Tirana would be first and Calamar would be last, and you two would be in the middle.
Gonna take 16 dungeon checks.
Cool.
And go ahead and you want to put your characters back on level 3.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna move them en masse. Yeah, 16 checks at 10%. You got a pretty decent chance of nothing happening. Alright, dodge check. So, time now is 4. We'll say that rest starts immediately. So this is the check for 5 o'clock. And 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock. Oh, at 16 hours from 5 p.m. is when prep would be done. So that's let's see, 9 in the morning. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Something happens at 9 p.m.
Okay.
I don't see the timestamp on the turn order tracker. Where'd it go?
We were gonna have the barrels piled up over here in front of the door, just like they were on the other door. Yeah, because remember that's what we were gonna do while we're locking
I was
ourselves
wondering if we
in.
were gonna do that.
Yeah.
I don't recall having.
As soon as Olivio comes back in. Oh, Olivio comes back in too, by the way. As soon as Olivio comes back in, we stack them up.
Okay. So 4, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nine p.m. March 1st. 11 AE 5. 5.
When you have a chance, if you can move Olivio in, that would be great.
Without the dinosaur? Or with
You know what? It's probably best.
You're just gonna let him go? You don't want him as a
No,
mount,
I
or-
don't want him to go. I want him to... Okay, I'll bring him with me. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You can put him wherever you want.
That's a good spot for him. Yeah, he can hold up the barrels
Hello,
with
Riley.
his tail.
Hi, what a big dino you have.
I started to say something inappropriate, but I'm not going to. I think I'm gonna name him Geoset.
This encounter is It's inappropriate for this dungeon. It's too big. So.
Oh, is it too low?
No, it's too large to fit in the dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so here's a check for 10 p.m., 11 p.m., 12 p.m., 13, so that's 1 in the morning. 2, 3, 4 a.m. Okay.
What time did we start the identification process?
Let's see. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. So 1 hour ago.
Okay.
So you're cleansing the items now, and you have your spell list prepared.
Yeah. My husband just came and deposited a plate full of pot roast on my desk. I'm feeling so
Good
happy
husband.
right now. Yeah, I know, right?
Ooh.
He said,
Okay.
damn straight.
You guys, you said you barricaded the southern door with barrels now?
Yeah.
Yes.
We wanted to be in a safe environment.
As much as you'll get in Occultist Tower. Too, because even when the guys come back, then they should be able to refresh their spell list too.
Yeah. I haven't tried it yet.
This will make the rest of the dungeon much more manageable.
Yeah. And especially when we pass out magic weapons to people too. Because if everybody can hit the guy, that's better than only having a few people hit the guy. You know? We want everybody to hit the guy.
We're doing this upkeep session for the good of the party.
Hell yes. Oh my god. I stuck my fork in it and it just came off. It just fell apart. Oh. Okay. But I would still like some catfish.
The barrels. Alright. So this is what did I say? 4 a.m. on March the 2nd. 1 hour into cleansing the items. 4 a.m. March.
Trying to make Asher visible again.
You can take off the fly spell too for Tron and Calamar. Because it expired.
I think we said we've set all the items up around here where those tables burned up. So I'm gonna put Asher and Karen Glor in that area. Karen Glor!
Alright. And
Oh, there he is.
oh.
I do have a really good husband.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, my mom, I told you about my mom, she hates men. And it is
Yeah, I forgot that.
understandable. It is understandable. It is understandable. I would hate men too. But, so she didn't like it at first. When he moved in, he wouldn't do what she said the minute she said it.
Mm.
And he would just say no. And that would be all he would say. And no matter what else she'd say, that was the end of it. But then she realized he actually did a whole lot of stuff for her, including the stuff that she was usually, I want you to do this right now. And he just didn't want to do it right now. He just wanted to do it in 5 minutes or whatever.
Right.
And so, yeah, she is she's very kind to him now.
Yeah.
A year later. But it took, for the first couple of months, man, I'm like, no, don't talk to him like that. My God.
Okay. So, 4 a.m. rolls around. And, you guys hear a knock at the other side of these barrels. At the south end of the room.
Which side? The south end?
Yeah.
Okay. Olivia speaks up and says,
Hello? Who are you?
From the other side, you hear this voice say, reinforcements, compliments of the what's it called? Archdiocese.
Okay.
And
Asher.
yeah.
Here's what we have to figure out. What
Yeah.
lie are we going to tell them that will then make them go back home?
Okay. So
And we don't, but we're not set followers. We don't know what to say. So I'm trying to confer with her. Like
So,
Jesse and Asher are like, what are you gonna say?
You guys can roll religion checks.
who Jim's going to for sure.
Yeah, so is Olivia.
Jim successful.
I have to actually have Olivia selected when I'm choosing this, or else it will not have religion, I'm found. There it is. Success.
Actually, since it's just you two, no. Since it's just you two, I still need to use.
Yeah, it's just us.
Yeah.
I still need to use.
Ain't nobody here but us chickens.
And it's Jim and Olivia.
Motive on. I have a handout for that.
And
Motivus. What do we know about Motivus?
That's what I'm trying to see if we have a handout for.
Motivus is not set, so this is already looking better. I don't know who, I can't remember who Motivus was. I remember that we heard it, but I don't remember it because, you know, brain damage. But,
well,
brain damage. But it's better than set. Those little things are really bad.
I need help here, Josh. Could you give us a refresher course on Motivus, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know I've heard it, but I can't remember which.
Same
who
here.
It is.
Shannon, did you just get that from me?
His voice? Okay.
Another one. But it was to Jezzy.
Yeah. So she says, so Jesse says to Asher, like, his voice didn't it sound like Panoplian, like northeastern Panoplia? That's weird. Who's Motivus?
Motivus is the god of righteousness and holiness. He represents the lawful good ideal. He is the son of Hades and Isis. He is the highest ranked archon and rules that race from his realm in the highest level of heaven, Cronius. It is said that he has the power to rid the multiverse of chaos and evil forever. In his true form, he is a large, heavily armored man with white feathered wings and a ram's head with overgrown horns. Priests of Motivus are always clerics of lawful good alignment. Their abilities are those of the standard cleric class. They must keep their heads shorn bald and must display a white collar or vicar when wearing clothing or armor. When armored, a small white vertical band is usually painted onto the front of the neck area of the armor to signify the vicar. They are required to tithe 10% of their monetary income, not from magical items, inheritance, land, etc. Whenever possible, a cleric of Motivus is required to proselytize through both word and deed and recruit and train new acolytes.
Okay.
All right.
So it's
So,
an expansionist
Asher's-
religion.
Asher says, how did you know to send reinforcements here?
And to which Jesse, asks for a high five and says, "It's his accent. If it sounds like funny for somebody who speaks, someone who follows Motivus."
His voice is a little muffled, but it comes through. We have received word from the fleeing members of the entourage of Saint Luther.
Then
And,
Jesse looks back at you
Asher-
and says,
yeah.
"He named a member of our party. That makes me that's like, what the fuck is that about?"
And we don't know that any of Luther's brethren got away.
Yeah. But how does it know that there's a Luther even here? You know, oh man, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Asher says, we're so glad you've come. We hope that you will stand guard at the base of the tower and make sure nothing gets in.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I will stand guard here. I assume you're resting?
We,
I will. I understand if you are skittish. I will stand guard here on the other side of this barricade and keep you safe.
all right then, all right. Asher kind of shrugs.
And Jesse kind of shrugs too, but she can't be seen. But she's thinking, if he's out there, then he's not in here messing with us. And if anything comes to fight, they'll fight him. So he's kind of doing us a favor. He'll try to kill us later, of course, but he's doing us a favor right now.
Yeah, my thinking is that he could be lying to us, but if he was, I would. And she's whispering this. But if he was lying to us, I would expect him to try harder to get in.
Yeah, it is suspicious. But maybe he knows that, hey, we can't stay in here forever. I guess. I don't know.
For now, what we need is time. And we seem to have some.
Yeah, seem to have lucked into some. And Jesse flutters over to Boogie Will, who's over next to the wall of barrels, and she says, "Watch it carefully."
And
Yeah.
on her turn, Asher's gonna go over and listen at the barrels.
Ooh, good. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah. I'm a thief too, damn it.
And you might be better at listening. That's not something that Asher's particularly good at.
Jesse isn't good at it. I put my efforts into things that would, pay a little more than listening at doors. I think that was Jesse's owner. The first Jesse. I think that was her plan. She put a lot into pickpocket.
Mm.
Well, it's how she ended up with a +4 mithril mace.
Yeah, that's awesome.
From time to time, you can hear the sound of sabatons sort of rustling on the stone steps on the other side.
Okay.
And the rustling of plates against each other, like well-fitted field plate mail, sort of rustling against each other. And but through the spaces in the barrels, it's inevitable. There's going to be spaces between the barrels. You don't see any light coming from the other side, and you can tell that there's like a kind of a tall person wearing probably field plate standing on the other side. And every once in a while, it sounds like they set down something heavy, like a blunt force object, like maybe a big mace or a maul or something like that.
Well, that would be in keeping with a cleric, but it's maybe not a cleric of Motivus.
Yeah, it's like a coin flip. Whether the guy's legit.
Yeah. I don't know. We may be able to escape the thing. Leave the roof by, like, rappelling down the side. Get on our horse and go.
Also, if we don't engage until Varen gets here, he could probably do a true seeing or something.
Oh, that is true, yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'm content to just let things go as they are for some time.
Yeah. Any random monsters from now on have to fight him instead of us. So that's good.
Unless he does something aggressive, I'm just going to let things continue.
Oh, by the way, I am Cleric Blagojevich.
Pleased to meet you, Cleric Blagojevich.
Where's Blagojevich from? Where's that name come from?
Definitely sounds like Northeast Panoplia.
Oh, weird. That that doesn't sound like it could be a priest of Motivus, but who are we to judge? Look at us.
We are an odd band.
Yeah. Josie sits down and ruffle and fluffs out her wings behind her and says, "Okay, well, just let it go."
I'm waiting for the spellcasters to finish identifying, unless he does something aggressive.
So that was 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Wow, I made a lot of dice rolls. Oh, wow. It's off the top of the chat already. Okay. That was 4 o'clock. There's 5 o'clock.
We have all those ESP potions and shit too, though.
So an hour's gone by. Here's 6 o'clock.
Oh shit! Yeah.
7 o'clock.
It's not so much wood that he can't hear. He can't hear his thoughts.
Okay, something happens at 7 o'clock. You can still hear, his armor on the other side, sort of scraping on the stone floor from time to time. Sure, I guess.
During this time, Jim's been praying and getting his spells back.
Yeah, everyone got
Yeah.
their spells back hours ago.
Yeah, and I did
Verify.
change some things other than just the identify. You know, I changed my. I wanted different spells. But other than that, no. Yeah.
Guess what I have access to now, Calamar?
What?
Oh, monster.
Oh yeah. Could not wait till we went to sleep.
Okay.
That's worth 5,000 gold for me to pay to be able to learn that
Yeah.
spell.
Nothing changes on the other side of the door. Oh, come on.
Yeah. If you'd said that, I would have memorized it. I would have learned it today if you'd reminded me.
That was 7 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. I can learn it tomorrow.
Uh,
I don't mind sacrificing
Well, then-
a level 1 spell
Here's-
to learn to copy it.
8 a.m. Whoops. Wrong thing.
Well, even
There we
if
go.
you copied it, you'd still need a whole nother rest period before you could memorize it.
8 a.m.
Yeah, but I'll learn
There
how.
we go.
I
And then
know.
we'll have it.
And-
That's what I think about it.
9 a.m. All right. So you can still hear him out there, scraping around with his, field plate, setting something really heavy down on the steps from time to time. Sitting down, standing up, resting. Kind of twiddling his thumbs maybe because you hear like the sound of like squeaky gauntlets. And you guys finish cleansing the magic items. Go ahead and roll the template for whoever's doing it first. Go ahead and roll the
It's
template.
gonna be Tirana, right?
Trana.
Okay.
Yeah, she's the lowest level.
Okay, so go ahead and
And
roll
cast.
the template for her.
Okay. Level 5. Do you want me to display the full text or no?
No.
Okay.
This is pretty routine now.
Okay. That's what I thought.
All right.
So a reminder, Calamar, I put in Tower of Serpents everything that is in blue had magic detected on it and needs to be identified.
So
I need to go look at that thing.
She's level 6. Oh, she's level 5 mage. Okay.
Yeah, she's a 6 thief,
Yeah.
thief and 5 mage.
Yep. Okay. Okay. First item, please.
I can't find the list.
It's the first list under treasure hoards.
Yeah,
So
I went the wrong
PC
way.
party upkeep, and then treasure hoards.
PC party upkeep. There we go. There it was. There we go. The ring. Strong alteration magic detected. Look, yeah. the ring that said outside tower.
Better say who you got it off of, or it's not gonna.
It came off the elven spellcaster body.
Okay. She can't figure that one out.
Okay. The next one is let me see. Field plate of exceptional quality. Loaded
Also
on
off
from
the elven spellcaster.
Also, yeah.
From who?
Elven spellcaster.
Oh, the one that wore armor.
From
of
the
course.
PC party.
NPC
Yeah.
party.
Or the NPC party, rather. Adventure party.
Yeah, the one that showed up on the check when she threw up
Yeah.
her. Hey, we don't need a thing. We can go in the door. Wow. Hey, I'm pleased you threw that up there because look what we got off of it, you know?
Turned out to be a profitable mistake.
Yeah.
Okay. The field plate, and you scanned this with detect magic as well, and it came up.
Enchantment.
What?
Instead of faint enchantment,
Faint-
magic detected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you find the history of this field plate, like where it was created and everything. It is field plate mail +2, and you find the history of who created it and all of its previous owners since it was created.
And it's not cursed.
That's what identify does.
Yes,
In order to identify armors, you have to put it on, and it is like you take it back off and it doesn't stick to your body or anything.
Okay.
So that's the thing that
Okay.
sucks about the identify spell is anytime there's a curse, the curse works on the identify caster. So that's why you want to do it during a session with everyone around. Just to make sure, because you might die if there's no one around to save you. Alright, next item.
Yeah.
The longsword moderate enchantment detected from the elven spellcaster body.
Oh, the
I see now where you
same
posted that, yeah. Same
chick.
check. I just found it,
Okay.
Then after we identify them,
Alright.
I'm putting them in gold so that we can later determine,
Yeah.
remember
Yeah.
which were the magic items so we can hand them out.
Yeah. So just so you know, go ahead and label that field plate mail as Linda's field plate mail +2. Okay. And then this longsword is Linda's longsword +3. Okay. And you find the complete history of this longsword +3 was, Linda's from the time it was created. She was obviously a very special person.
So field plate, and then the longsword +3.
Hopefully there's Asher's first magic longsword, maybe.
Yeah. Ta-da!
Yeah.
You need a weapon? Here you go!
And Asher's never gotten a magic weapon yet, right? Just
I
like
know.
Right.
potions and stuff.
Why do
Or
you
on the
think I'm
armor.
so insistent upon passing out stuff?
I am very pleased.
Okay. What's next?
I guess I'll find the small figurine of a serpentine owl.
Okay. She can't figure it out. And the next one?
Okay, and her last one will be the dagger, exquisite quality that she also has. I think that's the last one.
Okay. She can't figure it out.
Oh, there was one more thing, but okay, that's fine. Who's
That's it.
next?
That's it. Who's next?
Let's do Aaron Glore next.
Okay, go ahead and use
All right.
the Karen Glore spell template.
I didn't do the medium shield of exceptional quality. That's where I left off.
Well, he can retry the things that you failed, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, this is why you start with the lowest levels, because, you know, it can miss 3 times and let Calamar get it that time, the last time or whatever, yeah.
What school is it?
It is universal.
Ah. There it is, thank you.
Oh wow, he gets excited. Hey. Karen Glor.
Alright.
Where is he?
Right here.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, he will start with the dwarf body, the medium shield of exceptional quality.
That's weird. Why are there 2 dead carrion crawlers on the 3rd floor?
Remember you pulled everybody up in one fell swoop? Maybe you got them too.
Yeah, but I thought I
Probably,
put them
yeah.
on the map layer. That's so weird. Okay.
Oh, I remember the dwarf's shield. I want that. I want it bad as long as
Okay.
it isn't cursed.
So Karen Glor is mage 6, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what is Karen Glor's first item?
A dwarf body, the medium shield of exceptional quality.
Okay. And you guys used detect magic and found that it was radiating
Overwhelming enchantment.
overwhelming. Yeah. Okay. You find that this dwarf's name is Dalvia, and that is her medium shield +5, and you find its owner's history all the way back to when it was created.
Cool.
Medium shield +5. I think that's the 3rd medium shield +5 in the party.
I think that's right.
Yeah. And Boogie Will wants it. He
Mhm.
wants to lower his AC, and he can't find any armor because he's so big.
Yeah.
So
Aw.
so I mean, that is what I explained to everybody. I think that everybody will agree with me. That one. The first one was Varen's, but this one will be Boogie Will's.
All right. And then the
I-
next thing. Go ahead.
I think Boogie Will ripped the body shield off of the cleric like last session, right?
I think it was Varen.
Nope, that was Varen.
Oh, okay. All right. So what is Karen
The
Glor's
next thing
next
is
item?
the dwarf body has a belt patch with 2 potions. You would like to identify that set of potions?
That reminds me, we have potions, Asher, that are not.
Okay. Do you want
known
to
by the
identify?
party.
You want to identify potion number 1 or potion number 2 first?
I'm sorry, I thought it was a set.
No. It's
Yeah, let's do the first one.
All right. It is a potion of fire resistance.
That would have been nice to have.
Right?
Yeah. Well, you had it, but didn't.
Yeah, but we didn't know.
We didn't know it.
Didn't know it. What it was.
All right, may I please identify the next one?
Karen Glor can't figure out the next one. It's a little beyond his ability. That other potion. So the second potion out of the two, he doesn't understand.
This is fourth item, right?
Next will be his fourth item. Yeah, go ahead. What is it?
The next one's his fourth. Yeah, okay. Give me 1 second. Catch up the treasury. Alright, the next thing is
The ring.
Oh, do we skip the ring?
No, yeah, you.
Failed the ring.
I couldn't. I couldn't do it.
What
Oh, failed the ring. Okay.
what character was the ring on, or where'd you get the ring from?
It was on the
On the
Elven
Elven body.
Spellcaster. Linda. It was on Linda.
Okay. And this is your fourth item, right? 1, 2, 3. He doesn't understand the ring.
Okay.
It eludes
Oh.
him.
Fifth item is going to be the Dalvia's longsword.
Okay. His longsword. Alright. He doesn't understand Dalvia's longsword. And that was
So he has one
your
more.
1, 2, 3, 4. That was your
I
fifth.
want to say.
Yeah. This is your last
Yay.
one, your sixth one.
So the last one, let's do the ring on the thief's body.
Oh yeah. Let's do the ring on the thief's body.
So by thief you mean the half-elf wearing leather armor that had, a
Long spear,
long spear.
Sword, crystal bowl.
Yeah. All right. All right. The wearer of this ring is able to become invisible at will instantly. This non-visible state is exactly the same as the wizard invisibility spell. Yeah. If the wearer wishes to speak,
my
he breaks.
God.
Yeah. So this is Ring of Invisibility only. So just Ring of Invisibility.
Ah.
Asher! Asher! We're gonna have a whole bunch of invisible people!
Oh my god!
Yes! High five, girl! Woo!
Alright, and that'll
Because
be
look,
it for...
I know that part of it is that we're gonna have to see if anybody else wants it. But I think that part of what we should get is we should get first dibs. You know, we
Thanks on
should
that.
definitely. You write it on there, claimed by Asher. But if anybody else wants it, they can get it. But no, it is someone's now. If they want it, they
All
can. If they can argue a better argument, they can get it. But it is Asher's now.
Yeah.
And I'd say the same thing about that +5 shield for Boogie Will.
Well, it seems like we can also make some calls about who would be appropriate to allot it to, and those don't seem like inappropriate characters.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't.
I'm going to put on that shield held by Boogie Will, and then if we want to debate with our cohorts when they return, we can do it that time.
Yeah. Boogie will gladly trade in his shield and give it to somebody else. He doesn't. Yeah, he's very happy with it.
And with that, that is the extent of Karenglor's ability to identify.
Alright, so now it's
6 of his
Anatar's
rounds.
turn. Yep.
Anatar. I love the way that you're playing Anatar too, by the
Oh,
way.
thank you. I get so nervous about it.
He was kind of a big deal in the campaign when James and I first showed up, because he is such a great guy. Oh my gosh, I love him to death. But
I
yeah,
try to be careful with him too, because Josh has been very clear that mishandling him would have consequences.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
You cast it as a level 1 caster, so go ahead and...
Oops, let me try again. My number lock off. That's what happened.
Okay.
Now I would like also I would love the field plate +2, but I don't feel like I can put my claim on it as much as I can on the +5 shield. You know what I'm saying?
And there probably are some PCs that, or maybe Gromnar.
Gromnar is
Right.
large.
So for
Yeah, that's
Anatar, what is the first item he wants to identify?
Let's do. Let's do the folding fan that came off the novice. I'm very curious about that.
Oh, I am too. I want to know.
Okay.
Probably it's like gust of wind is what I'm figuring, or something like that.
The hell? Oh. Yeah, there's gonna be all kinds of people that are gonna want that field plate. Jim's
Yeah.
gonna want it.
Yeah, lots of people are gonna want it.
Luther's gonna want it.
That's why she didn't say put her name on it.
Actually, those might be the only 2 people that can wear it. Jim and Luther, because we don't have
Then I guess.
very many medium-sized creatures that wear armor. Yeah.
Or that type armor, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, and I've been saving a spot on
Okay.
Jim's proficiencies so that once he does get magical armor, that we can make it weightless. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So you were correct, Shannon. This is a wind fan. It appears to be nothing more than a wood and papyrus or cloth instrument with which to create cooling breeze. The possessor can, however, by uttering the correct word, cause the fan to generate air movement, duplicating a gust of wind spell as if cast by a 5th level wizard.
Woo!
Oh.
And you can use it once per day with no risk, but the more often you use it, the more dangerous it becomes. So, once per day, gust of wind. More often than that, it becomes dangerous. Gust of wind is what, for flying around or something? Fine.
I don't know. And
Uh,
it blows.
It is a
It blows
yeah.
wind.
It's a 3rd level alteration spell for wizards. When this spell is cast, a strong puff of air originates from the wizard and moves in the direction he is facing. The force of this gust of wind, about 30 miles per hour, is sufficient to extinguish candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames. It causes protected flames, such as those of lanterns, to dance wildly and has a 5% chance per level of experience of the spellcaster to extinguish even such lights. It also fans large fires outward 1d6 speed in the direction of the wind's movement. It forces back small flying creatures 1d6 times 10 yards and causes man-sized beings to be held motionless if attempting to move against its force. It slows larger than man-sized flying creatures by 50% for 1 round. It blows over light objects, disperses most vapors, and forces away gaseous or unsecured levitating creatures. Its path is a constant 10 feet wide by 10 yards long per level of experience of the caster. For example, an 8th level wizard causes a gust of wind that travels 80 yards, but this one is also always cast at level 5, so 50 yards.
Okay.
The material component of the spell is
I bet
a
you Saris would like it.
I bet so.
Because he loves catching shit on fire, and
Yeah.
wouldn't this be fun for trying to spread it?
I think
It'd also
someone
be
in the
helpful
party.
to him because there's a lot of stuff.
I could have sworn someone in the party already had one of these.
No,
No?
not
Okay.
that I. Not me.
Okay.
Me.
So that is Anatar's first item. What's his second?
Second one, let's do Linda's ring.
Linda's ring.
Yes, please.
Ring.
Okay. This is a ring of candy apple summoning. Once per day, it summons a basket of candied apples.
And then what do
Okay.
the candied apples do?
They become candied apples.
We can eat them.
Yeah.
So who's got the sweet tooth?
I think he looks at it perplexed and he's like, "This is a ring of candy apple summoning. I've never heard of one though, so."
They're just like, I'm interested. I want it. Candied apples. Oh.
Might be worth a second look. I don't know.
But but Jesse will be fair and let
Yeah.
everybody else have some.
And
but, yeah.
that's all he really reads out of that ring. Okay,
Okay.
what's his third item?
Let's do the Linda's shield,
Linda's shield, you said?
yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
Alright, this is Linda's medium shield +1. It's been hers since it was created by some elvish priest or something like 1,000 years ago. Or I'm sorry, she was a half elf, so maybe 20 years ago.
That was 3.
Yep.
So next thing, may I please do Linda's dagger?
Okay.
Yep. Oh yeah, definitely.
This dagger is beyond Anatar's understanding.
Sorry, repeat that, please.
This dagger is beyond Anatar's understanding. It perplexes
Okay.
him.
Want to do the serpentine owl?
Sure.
Alright, so
It's
item
gonna be number 4,
number
right?
5.
5.
4 was the dagger. Okay, where did the serpentine owl come from?
From
From
Linda's
the
body.
Elven Linda's body, yeah.
Okay.
It's strong alteration magic.
Can't wait to summon all those candy apples.
Alright.
We could get a big bucket full every day.
We're gonna be so fat.
Yeah.
When this figurine is tossed down and a command word is spoken, it becomes a living serpentine owl of normal size.
Yay!
The animal obeys and serves its owner. And
I have a very strong feeling I know who would love this.
Yeah.
the command word is serpentine. And there is more to be said about this item, but it will take
I
another
didn't hear what
round.
you said the command word was.
Serpentine. There's more to be said about this item, but it'll take another round.
Have another one to go, so let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th round. So during the 6th round, Anatar determines that Serpentine Owl statuette becomes a normal-sized horned owl with normal stats: AC 7, move 24, 2d2 hit points, 1d2, 1d2 points of damage when attacking. If its possessor so commands, or it can become a giant owl if its owner so requires. The maximum duration of the transformation is 8 hours in either case. However, after 3 transformations into giant owl form, the statuette loses all of its magical property. The normal-sized form of the magical statuette moves with 95% silence, has infravision to 90 feet, can see in normal above-ground darkness as if it were full light, and twice as well as a human. So that is, that's ultravision. Okay, so ultraviolet light allows it to see. So starlight, moonlight, stuff like that. And twice as well as a human. So it basically has elven sight in ultralight conditions or ultravision conditions. Its hearing is so keen it can detect a mouse moving up to 6 feet away. Anyone or anything trying to move silently has his or its chance reduced 50% against the Serpentine Owl in smaller form. So that horned owl form. Furthermore, the owl can and will communicate with its owner by telepathic means, informing him of all it sees and hears within the limitations of its intelligence. If commanded to giant size, a serpentine owl is in all respects the same as a giant owl. For information, see owl, giant in the Monstrous Compendium. As with most other figurines of wondrous power, this one readily obeys all commands of its owner. So this is a figurine of wondrous power shaped like a serpentine owl, and it can turn into a horned owl or a giant owl.
Nice.
Okay.
That is
And it's
really sweet.
On the list, it is the highest one. So it's basically, you could say it is the best.
Alright.
Uh,
Let's see. On his 7th attempt, Tar's going to go for second potion on Dalvia's body.
Second potion on Dalvia's body. That is a potion of speed. So let me read that to you. That's a good one.
Ooh.
Essentially haste, I think.
Cool.
A potion of... it's called a speed potion. There we go. A potion of speed increases the movement and combat capabilities of the imbiber by 100%. Thus, a movement rate of 9 becomes 18, and any character normally able to attack once per round attacks twice. This does not reduce spellcasting time, however. Use of a speed potion ages the individual by 1 year. The aging is permanent, but the other effects last for 5d4 rounds. So, way longer duration than a haste spell.
Yeah.
Half the aging of a haste spell, because I think haste ages you 2 years.
Okay.
5d4 rounds is nothing to shake a stick at. And it's
Yeah.
all for the cost of 1 year. And like I said before, I love putting in potions of youth. Like, that's my favorite potion to put in. I put them in all the time because all it does is raise your maximum age.
Yup.
And when you get aged by stuff like this, it cuts down your maximum age.
Yeah.
Right.
And there's
But
no
for
limit.
us, it would be, we'd want to save it for somebody like...
Someone who has a lot of attacks, yeah.
Yeah.
And moves fast. Like maybe
Like,
Baron.
Baron would be good.
Yeah. And it'll age him. He'll probably take that into account, but one potion of youth is going to counteract that plus some, because you get 1d4 plus 1 years added onto your lifespan from every potion of youth. So, and there's no limit. Like, you just keep drinking them over and over and over again. So, all right.
Alright, so
That was
attempt.
number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty
So
sure.
for the 8th attempt, he's going to do Davia's longsword.
Okay.
Yeah.
Davia's longsword. Or do you mean Linda's longsword?
No, we did Linda's longsword. Remember, that was Linda's longsword plus 3.
Because Dalvia has... Dalvia has an axe.
Oh, was that a mistake? Because I had seen it listed there being a longsword of exquisite quality, dim enchantment, magic.
It says it's on the
detective.
dwarf body, though, so it might not be listed as Dalvia. It might
I
be
thought the
listed as
dwarf. Yeah, I thought the dwarf was Dalvia.
Oh. Nope. Yeah, okay. It's in her gear. Got it.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, this is Dalvia's +1 longsword. It's like her only magical melee weapon.
Outstanding.
So whenever
Everybody's
she
gonna have magic swords.
was...
I'm so glad we did this before proceeding.
I really do. Steris, I think, needs to get one, too. I don't think he has anything magical.
Okay, that
For a
was
weapon,
number
anyway.
8.
Except
For a weapon,
himself.
anyway.
That was number 8, so he
Yeah.
has one more.
Oh,
All right.
wasn't there... Hang on. There's something... No, yeah. The exquisite long spear has strong enchantment magic.
Yep, that was off of the...
The safe body is what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
that one. That's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Strong enchantment, I was like, I want to know.
Yeah, it's strong enchantment. So yeah, this is Frederick's long spear +4. He got
Woohoo!
it. He got it out of the treasure hoard of a he got it out of the treasure hoard of some fire lizards, a family of fire lizards,
Nice.
in a dungeon, just recently.
Oh.
And you find the history of every owner all the way back to its creator. And it is identified as a Frederick's long spear +4. Fire, in parentheses, fire lizard treasure.
Cool.
And that
I
was
bet
his
one
last.
of the Varens ends up with it.
That was his last one. His last round of identifying.
Now for Calamar.
Time for Calamar.
Okay.
Oops. It helps if I have him selected when I hit the spell that's
Yep.
special powers.
And that he casts as 9th level and all that. Or 11th level. 12th
Yep.
level? 12th level. 12th? 11th.
11 net for now. We're talking about someday I'll be 12.
Yeah.
It's a long way away, but someday. So 10 rounds.
And that was Calamar.
He likes the dagger.
Mage 11. Enter.
I do want to do the dagger that was on the elven spellcaster body.
Okay. Alright, that's Linda's dagger +1. And you get its history all the way back to its creator, and it's identified as Linda's dagger +1.
Cool. For a second thing, she'd like to do the 2 javelins that are dim enchantment with the dwarf.
Alright. Okay. Those are ammunition, so they're both identified at the same time. Those are Dalvia's javelins +1. They're identified as +1 javelins. And you find their possession all the way back to their creator, and it's fully identified.
Okay.
That was 2. That was 2.
3, there is a potion that is loaded on Frumpy. That she got, that also came from the dwarf.
Dalvia.
Came from Dalvia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this would be a 3rd potion from Dalvia?
Yes. One on
The only one
dwarf
on Dalvia, but the third one altogether.
The only one on Dalvia, you said?
Yes. Oh, I'm
That's
sorry. There were you were right. There are 3 on Dalvia. The fires, the speed, and then this
Yeah. Yeah, it does all say they came from the same place.
one. My brain's getting addled.
It's all these fat stacks we keep identifying.
All right.
Like, oh,
okay.
yeah.
Yep, that is a potion of flying.
Ooh.
Yeah, that came from the fire lizard treasure as well.
Okay. That was her
3rd.
second or third. Third. So her 4th one will be she'll identify the high quality longsword with dim enchantment magic that was on the thief's body.
Let's see. Okay, that is... Here's how you spell his name. That is Frederick's...
Thank you.
Frederick's longsword +1. And
Cool.
You get the history of its possession all the way back to its creation. Okay, so you did the dagger. Yeah, you did the dagger. You did the potion, and then the longsword just now. So that's 3. Now your 4th one.
The 9 arrows made by a Master Fletcher with dim enchantment magic.
From
from the same guy, from Frederick.
Okay.
His body, outside.
This is your 4th one. This is from Frederick?
Yeah, so it's listed by the... Well, it's a thief's body. If that's Frederick, then...
Yeah.
The one that we said was a thief. The 9 flight arrows made by Master Fletcher, dim magic enchantment, loaded on Frumpy.
Oh. Okay, yep, this is your 4th one. Those are Frederick's arrows +1. They're all
Plus 1?
Yep, +1 arrows.
That is awesome.
Yep, 9 of them is pretty awesome.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. Oh.
Okay,
And
so
then
number
to-
5.
The quiver of 12 flight arrows with exquisite tips, moderate enchantment magic that I just got from, you know, the novice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are flight arrows +3.
+3?
Yep. And make sure that they
Woo!
say
Nice.
make sure it says flight arrows on
Did I
both
click?
of them. Flight arrows +3 and the flight
Okay.
arrows +1 you just got.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was 5.
A good quality studded leather armor.
6.
That was
from the
also
novice.
from the novice.
Novice. Okay. Okay, so this is 6. Alright, that is medium-sized studded leather +1.
+1, all
Yeah,
right.
From the Novice of the Tower of Serpents.
Okay, now I also have something that's not on this list.
Okay,
So,
7.
that Jessie told him that she just found in her bag and she'd had a long time, and could he identify it? But that's not really where she got it. She stole it from the treasure that was guarded by the
yeah.
swamp. And when I find out, then you find out, Jester. I mean, not Jester. Why'd I call you Jester?
I
Asher.
don't know, man.
I wasn't
but real
even
quick,
thinking about Critical Role. I don't know.
What did she
But
steal
real-
from Bumps? I'm sorry.
2 potions from, she stole it out of their chest. She gave 1 to Asher and kept 1 for herself.
Okay, that
Just
was
gonna-
at the Kaparjam
I was just gonna
Oasis.
say like, oh yeah, here's mine too.
No, because I lied. You have to, no.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I lied. I'll tell you this beforehand that I'm gonna lie.
Okay.
But, you know, that it's nice enough so that, you pay attention, you'll find out what you got.
Okay. The first one is a potion of fire breath. And it was 2 of 3
What-
potions from the same batch. So the other one is
Okay.
identical.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Fire breath. High five. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
2 potions of fire breath. Okay, number 8.
Yep. Okay. I looked through the list. I'm want her to check. I think I have identified everything except for the scroll case, which
Which is actually, you just need to read.
I'm gonna read
right?
it, and the ring of candy apple summoning, which I'd love to look at, but I'm gonna look at it last. So does anybody else have anything that they want identified before I identify it?
Yeah, I think that's all.
Yeah,
I
looked at mine too.
I wish we had position of Varen's shield when you were, or the shield Varen took when you were doing detect magic, but we didn't.
Okay, so what are you identifying? Hello?
The ring of candy apple summoning. You know, sometimes they'll tell you a little more if you look at it, you know, at higher level.
Who did that come from?
It might tell us more. Yeah, what did it
Linda.
come from? And
Who did it come from?
Linda.
Linda.
Ring of candy apple summoning. That was just identified, but
Anatar was looking skeptically at it. He's like, I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but I've never heard of one. Maybe it could use a second look.
Okay, this is your 9th item.
Yes.
It is a ring of fire resistance.
Oh.
And see, wouldn't that have been useful?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that have been useful?
Well, it might still. God knows we're probably going to come up against some more.
The wearer of this ring is totally immune to the effects of normal fires, torches, flaming oil, bonfires, etc., very large and hot fires, molten lava, hellhound breath, or a wall of fire spell will cause... Very large hot fires, molten lava, hellhound breath, or wall of fire spell will cause 10 hit points of damage per round if the wearer is directly within the conflagration. So the maximum you can take is 10 for walking through a wall of fire.
It's how much? How much damage?
10.
Wow.
And then hellhound breath does maximum 10, molten lava max 10, very large and hot fires maximum 10 damage. Exceptionally hot. Okay, I'm sorry. This takes your 9th round of identification. This is the second paragraph. No, was that the 10th one?
I took it as...
Anyways, the rest of your identification is gone now. Exceptionally hot fires such as red dragon breath, pyrohydra breath, fireballs, flame strike, firestorm, etc. are saved against with a +4 bonus to the die roll, and all damage dice are calculated at -2 per die. But each die is never less than 1 in any event.
Sure.
As a rule of thumb, consider very hot fires as those that have a maximum initial exposure of up to 24 hit points. Those of exceptional heat, 25 or more hit points. Yay. Okay, identification is done.
Yep. And we got everything. That feels
And
awesome.
I have 19 minutes to be somewhere. So I will put you guys onto the crossroads. All those casters get 50 points for casting identification. That was 4 casters, right?
Right.
And at that, I will bid you adieu.
Adieu.
For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. I'm super looking forward to what happens next week when all the players are with us in this room barricaded by wine barrels. And hope to see you guys then. All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Let's see if my OBS will open up so I can shut it down. And of course not. So I have to shut it down with the Task Manager.
Asher, I wasn't kidding. You need to go into Linda's Longsword and put claimed by Ash. Claimed by.
I was
Trying to do the
really
same
surprised you
thing.
guys weren't claiming items while everyone was gone.
Yeah.
So I put held by Asher, and then next to the shield I did put held by Boogie Will.
Okay.
I have a strong sense of fairness, so I have a hard time like
I just didn't see it for the
claiming
long
things
sword.
without giving people a fair chance. But it is true that you and I like did a lot of work this upkeep session, so that we won't have to later,
And
then
you
maybe
showed
we
up.
should get a little bit more discretion.
Like, you showed up, period.
What's that?
Like, you showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
We each deserved one dibs right there. One dibs, and that's it. Would I like to have this stuff? Yes, I would love to have all of it. But I must have the shield.
Yes, I